this where all the cool kids are? Oh, no, what cool kids you're talking about? You get to hang out with the nerds. Unless you're talking about that weird Japanese country, which, we'll get there someday. Hopefully. Hopefully there'll be some cool kids down there. I don't want to get down there and everybody's a fucking samurai. Then how embarrassing is that gonna be? I was a cool dragoon and I decided to just fit in with society, I guess. Whatever. So we started Alexander yesterday, and it took a bit. We didn't finish it. We've got, what, 2 raids left, I think? So we're gonna work on finishing that tonight. So, queue times might be a problem. So, in the meantime, while we're sitting in the queue for these Alexander raids, we'll go do the Dragon Quest event, because that apparently started last night. I don't think there's going to be anything that would, you know, disrupt the queue with that. It's mostly just going to be a bunch of missions, it should be. And then, depending on how long all that takes, we'll, I guess, go see Hildebrand, because apparently there's a lot less Hildebrand missions than there usually are. So that's the plan for tonight. And then apparently next week we need to start looking into the shadows of, what is it? Macaque? The shadows of my cock? Whatever the fuck it's called. FF14 Shadows of Mahawk. My Mahawk! It's not Shadows of my cock, it's Shadows of Mahawk. People always telling me to put my pants back on because they're tired of living in the shadows of my cock. The fuck, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. So, yeah, apparently next week we'll be getting back into Alliance raids. So that should be fun. But today we're focusing on Alexander and Hilda Dildy. And I guess some Final Fantasy Dragon Quest action. You do a backflip. Kacha, Alejandro. Alexandro. Is that what you were trying to do earlier? Ma'am? You and your fake ass Link cosplay? Your very expensive Link cosplay? What? Oh, you were saving the chicken. You were saving the chicken. You wanted everybody to see. Hey, it was free. It was free for her. There's the chicken. There's the green chicken to match with her green outfit. It's free for her. It was very expensive for you. But now she looks like a proper bard. Which, if this is the outfit she's gonna choose, I guess I can make a thing for her, too. Yeah, I don't even remember what this fucking chicken's name was. Enkidu? What was it, Enkidu? Enkidu. Alright. I don't know why I remember that. Hard work pays off. Oh, yeah, clearly. Clearly. Do I also have Enkidu? I do have Enkidu. Legend has it that Gilgamesh first found Enkidu while searching for a meal. Without the means to make a fire, he attempted to eat the fowl raw, only to find himself the victim of a furious counterattack. Impressed by the bird's tenacity, he promptly made him his pet. This costume. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Matches your chicken. Alright. So, I think we're going back to Idleshire. And then we're gonna start the next Alexander mission. We're gonna sit in queue, and then we're gonna figure out where the Dragon Quest missions are. We don't have a strong cat boy with a gun today to carry us. We gotta put in the hard work. We gotta work. We gotta actually play the game today. How unfortunate. And you can see that these places are getting busier and busier the closer we are getting to Dawn Trail, because everybody's trying to rush through. Should I switch to dummy white mage then? Probably not. Like Kaminari was saying yesterday, you do not want to be a white mage in these raids for the first time. Once you understand how they work, sure, but fucking just going in? Probably not. It's over here, this one. So we're gonna see if your evil twin sister is, what she's gonna do. What did you call her, Vaporeon? What she's gonna decide to do once, we break this time loop she's stuck in? Oh, it's not here, it's over here. Alex, oh god, he's standing up! We're fucked! He's pulling his dick out! Oh! Oh, we're getting Alexander music? We're not getting the whatever, the Sentai music Kaminari was showing us yesterday? QuickThink says the future's already been writ, huh? We're fighting a losing battle. Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Sogeth? Round Rocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Astro music. What you talking about? It's a mix of One Piece. I didn't hear the One Piece, but Astro I can get. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Sogeth. We'll show the Illuminati that the future is yet to be decided and save Mind while we're at it. Neat. The heart of the creator. So it took us, like, what, 10, 12 minutes to get into a duty yesterday? Make sure everything's on properly. Okay. There they are. The heart of the creator. Alright, so now let's figure out where this Dragon Quest stuff is. FF14 Dragon. We want the Jiggly Wiggly hat. Wiggling and jiggling. Breaking bricks. Speak to Havoc, Alvic, and Alda, Steps of Nald. Okay. So we're going to, Alda. Let's go see if, Ganondorf is hanging out there. And by hanging out, I mean lying on the floor, because he's dead. Oh my god, there's 2 Ganondorfs! What the fuck?! We are stuck in a time loop, and he dropped his fucking watermelon! Oh no! This is a bad timeline. Also, there's a cactar over there. What a weird fucking... Okay, well, I'm just gonna step around. You go about your business. We got a good and an evil Ganondorf. They're fucking multiplying. Holy shit. I imagine it's this one. It's not this one. Remembering the past. Definitely not this one. Definitely not that one. Definitely not that one. Hold on. Let me consult the map here. Motivational speaking, due diligence. Help me, Lord of the Dance. That's probably the... No, that's not the dancer one. The Killer Instinct. Breaking Brick Mountains. Okay, it's way over there. Jesus Christ. Everywhere I go, eventually, there's just going to be Ganondorfs lying all over the place. Why can't anybody play, like, Bink Sakai or something? Okay. That's not something I want to see in the middle of the night, in the middle of the road. Alright, you do you, Kermit. I'm just gonna keep going. Wind up Brickman and Thug's mask. Hey, Thug's mug might be a good wrestling mask. I'm Havoc Alvic, the self-styled student of sundry subjects. Though I am best known perhaps for putting pen to parchment for a popular paper, the Mithril Eye. In these times of trials and tribulations, a subject of singular strangeness has ensnared my senses. Magical monstrosities, more commonly known as golems. But I speak now of no common creation of magecraft. No, these shambling servants of stone have no equivalent in all of Eorzea. No idea what that was. Should these curious constructions contain ores of extraordinary origin? Well, I can only imagine the influence it might exert over Alda's economy. Amagina and Sons mineral concern has come to a congruent conclusion, and its superiors seek a savvy adventurer to separate the facts from the fantastic. A representative... okay, thank you. Did I just get hit with a fucking snowball? In Alda, of all places? A representative of Amagina and Sons awaits outside Arzaneth Osorium. If exploring this enigma seems an entertaining endeavor, then I would wander over before this window of opportunity is wasted. Quest accepted. Wow, it even has the Dragon Quest font. So where are we going? We're... okay. Well, we're going all the way... we're gonna go all the way back, and we're gonna stay far away from Kermit here. We're gonna make a wide berth. Don't want whatever he's doing. I see that the giant group of Zeldas are not here, the Links and Zeldas. So they have probably moved on. They're probably back in Gridania, honestly. Oh, it's way down here. Oh, I could have fucking teleported. I keep forgetting there's a crystal over here. Beefy businessman. Yeah, that could be a wrestling mask. I could be a Buffalo Man. Hey, don't sneak up on me like that! You trying to make me soil me britches? Yeah? You're here for the job, are you? Well, I hope you're experienced dismantling golems. We've been gathering reports of some never-afore-seen constructs would have begun showing up all over the damn realm. Nary a soul knows what the creatures are made of, so Amagina and Sons means to be the first to take a pickaxe to these mystery mother load. I need you to get out there, take apart one of them shambling piles of bricks, and bring them back a good size chunk of the remaining rubble. What do you say, huh? Will you give it a shot? I will give it a shot. Good lad, I'll have a nice refreshing reward for you when you get back. I just want the wiggly jiggly hat. A lot more work than it's worth. Where are we going? Where are we going? Participate in the fate brick by brick followed by... yeah, but where is it? Yeah, but where is it? Where is brick by brick? We storm in the blood now? Technically, no. We started Stormblood, and then we headed back into Heavensward to finish off, Alexander, and then Hildebrand, and then I guess we have to go to Shadows of Mahawk. Leave in the nest. We got a whole... we just... oh, there's brick. We just wanted to, dip our toes into Stormblood, just a teensy little bit. Just so we could run back and be like, oh fuck, I forgot about Alexander. That thing everybody keeps building up on. I don't know why they would call it Mahawk. That's a bad name. Oh my god, there's golems everywhere. Alright, get in there! Shit! Fucking... Fate complete! Yeah! God damn it. The Art of War. Fate join. Wait, did another one spawn? Oh, okay, good. Die, monster. You don't belong in this. I'm not synced. There. You don't belong in this world. Ow! I need a chunk of brick, man. Give me a chunk of brick, man. Zora, did you get a chunk of brick, man? Cool Dragon Quest event. Yeah, it just came back yesterday while we were starting, Alexander. Did you get brick, man? Did you get bricked up? I'm gonna assume that you got bricked up. Let's go. I don't know if the Dragon Quest event was in FF14 when you actively played. I don't know when it was introduced. Oh look! One of the Ganons got up and walked away! What? Is he here in the room? No? I feel like this is a mystery we're gonna have to solve. We're gonna have to let Hildebrand know. He'll solve this mystery. Of the two Ganons, and then one of them got up and walked away. Remember it very briefly. The only thing I actually knew about this event is you got the Wiggly Jiggly hat. The Wigglin' and Jigglin' hat. That I saw a lot of people wearing when the Akira Toriyama passed away. Everybody was paying tribute. Here's your fucking rock. If you have a sample of some odd golems, here's your fucking rock. Oh, now ain't that special, that luster, that shine? Can you smell it? 'Tis the scent of profit, my friend. That's some fine work he did, adventurer. Very fine indeed. Now, just as I promised ye, I've prepared a payment you're sure to enjoy. Yeah? Don't be shy now, lad. We all need a bit of pampering from time to time. Oh. I was expecting a bunch of men, honestly, so this is, bonjour, handsome. This is, what the fuck does this have to do with Dragon Quest? Can we interest you in, say, how you say, Puff Puff? It all comes back to Puff Puff. This way, we show you a good time. It will not hurt, I promise. I was not expecting a Puff Puff today. Gulp. Sure. Oi, just relax. Okay, so the gag here is they're gonna put the slime on my head, right? That's the gag? Just like the original? You will have twice the fun with the eyes closed. See, I'm kind of just... Brace yourself, here it comes. Puff, 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 puff. Have you ever felt anything so warm and soft? Just relax and enjoy. But I'm bi-curious. Puff, 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 puff. Oh, hey, guys. Yeah, everybody's here. What the fuck? Okay, no, the fucking pit's ruined. Feels good, doesn't it? We sometimes indulge in a bit of the puff puff ourselves. I was expecting like a slimy puff puff, not a big hairy puff puff. Hey, thanks again for your cooperation, lad. Here's a little something extra for, It's so fleeting. He even looks sad. Like, what just happened? Au revoir! I mean, so it's good meeting you. Looking forward to doing business with you again sometime. What the fuck are those? Ah, the adventurer! You were triumphant in your tussle against the towering titans, I trust. As it so happens, I've been hired by Amagina and Sons to craft an account of the aforementioned anomaly. I'd best begin before the focus on these fantastical foes falls out of fashion. My fucking remuneration is promised to be most refreshing and perhaps a touch risque. I fear I haven't an inkling as to what is implied, but I shall look forward to it nonetheless. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Good luck, child. It's not the puff puff I was promised. What the... Wait. You are the one you get the hat from. Oh! And it's very cheap. It's very cheap. Hold on here. It's very wiggly and it's very jiggly. This is what I thought the puff puff bit was gonna turn into, but instead they threw a fucking hairy curveball. Great. Oh yeah, we probably have emotes here that would work better. Where's our river dance? Oh, it's very jiggly. Step dance, there it is. He's a wiggling and he's a jiggling. There. It was worth the money. All 54 gil of it. Moscow, Moscow. You know what? The Russian step dance is probably in here somewhere. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck! I'm gonna be going... Hold on. No. Hold on. Hold on. No. They can't see me like this. Commence. They can't see me without my eye patch. That would be embarrassing. Oh, this fucker was playing with slime, he was! No, I was just curious, please! Get to enjoy the music just a bit more, and then it's all over. Look at this zoomer and his slime! Can't keep his attention straight, this fucker! Probably puts it on the floor and steps on it, gets it between his toes! No, please! I can't even see the ring on the floor, there's too much shit. I'm gonna trust everybody else here knows what they're doing, and we'll just follow them. We have to escape from the city, guys. I've been playing so much Samurai lately that I still don't kind of remember my buttons for Dragoon anymore. My gooning days are coming to an end, guys. Was that it? We waited 15 minutes for that? Is this- oh, hey, it's that fucking mount that Kaminari keeps using. The Xenoblade thing. It's going forward and back and forward and back. Honestly, it looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh monster. If I'm being completely honest. Oh, it is going forward and back. Woo! Woo! I can't tell which was the tank. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No! The music from Alexander Rate's a fucking real. Yeah, that's what Kaminari was saying. And you know what? Yeah, it really seems like it. It really makes you want to spend $30, $40 on a mount that has the music. Definitely not the kind of music I was expecting from Final Fantasy XIV. The fuck is that? When did that thing get here? This way? Man, I miss Kaminari just blowing things away immediately with his gun. Just to show off that, hey, guns are pretty strong still. What are we doing? What do we do? Whoa. Open duct. Up. Up. Okay. Okay. Oops. I guess we die. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Rip. Yeah, my bad. No idea. Yeah. Zora, why did you teleport? You clicked the things. Yeah, I was trying to figure it out, but I guess I was targeting Zora. Oh god, don't tell me I'm gonna fucking die immediately. I was like, I think I have to click on the thing, and then I walked over, and I was targeting Zora. It was very unfortunate. Is this thing on the floor nothing? Am I not actually worried about this? What's everybody gathering over here for it? Oh. Oh! Oh, hey, some bad stuff's happening. Do I need to start paying attention? Oh. You know what? These, oh lord. These trials, these raids are getting a little more ridiculous than the ones we were doing in fucking Realm Reborn and Heavensward. Okay, well. Oops. Wow. Yeah, I'm not on my game today. Though I am living up to the Dragoon name by, you know, being on the floor. Mechanics just get more nuts going for it. I can't wait. We gotta go back in time and save Heartchiffon, apparently. Use the double limit break, probably. I don't know. Okay, maybe he doesn't have this. Double limit break. Double limit break. Darn. Wow! Hey! Okay. Darn. Rip. Okay, starting point. Close. Alright, well. Round 2, baby! Didn't quite LB on time. Just as I clicked Living Dead. Oh. Oh, we've got 82 minutes to smash ourselves against this. Nice on! Fuck! Fucking... I keep forgetting what the Z targeting button is. I keep activating it by accident. Lord. I shouldn't have made that. I mean, if this is the song for the second last one, I can't imagine what the song for the final raid's gonna be. Alright, is this the thing where we gotta go? Alright, this time I'm not gonna fuck up by accidentally targeting Zora. Active time maneuver? What? Ready? Sure. Oh, they're quick time events now. That's fucking new. Excuse me? Alright. Great. I'll grab my stuff. Fucking what? Also, I'm not entirely sure what actually wiped out the team last time. Everybody gathered up over here. Everybody was like, yeah, give me some of that. Okay, well. Thank you. Just gonna hang back for a sec. Thank you. Oh, Lord. No. Fuck. I need to fucking disable that shit. That's what killed the team last time. I'm entirely sure what that Z targeting would even be for in a game like this, considering you're going to be dodging a lot of piss on the floor. Need to be omnidirectional. Yes. Do I want any of this garbage? No, I don't. I'd mostly be just turning it into sweet company seals. Outstanding, Sogeth! Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobbies scurrying back to the drawing board. It was fun. Yeah! Fun! The music was really good. Also, what's with all the fart gas down there? I thought we were supposed to be in his chest, not his ass. There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking in ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. So, smash? Which means we'll need to change tack. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex. And there's only one person alive who can access its secrets. But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back here? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? Oh, it doesn't matter because he just fucking shows up. Pshaw, Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Things has seen future. True future. And it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control. Quick Things thinks not. All passages are sealed. All floaty boards disabled. Only way left open is here, through core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Quick Things has seen it. Okay, bye. Unless this cat wants to... Yeah! Pshaw, bad Shanoa! This book is getting a lot more plot relevance than I thought it would. Oi, Wedge, is it just me, or are you getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? We're gonna get this minion, right? At the end of this? Yes, it's your book. I already know. Come on, let's go. Shaw, it is Watcher Book of Backrix! And look, writings end where Backrix leaves off, when Shanoa sends Watcher Book spinny falling from Backrix's fingers. What the? You mean to say the book Quick Thinks has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? Yeah, this time loop sucks. So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. So the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we've already seen? Bugger me. I've just had a thought. Oi, cat! Are you Schrodinger from the shortstop? Or are you Quickthinks' familiar Shanoa? Twice for yeah, was it, Chief? How do I answer that? I bleeding knew it. She's both! After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, I don't ask how she survived the drop. Quickthinks found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one at the same time. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed that confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear, all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. Now, Wedge, taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Backrix, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? That is nothing but blank pages from that point on. Do you hear that, everyone? Though Quickthinks would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, that is still to be written. And I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Yes. So we're gonna take that cat back with us, right? Right? Yeah? Guys? Alright, good fucking luck, idiot! Wow. Pshaw, future book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of true times are safe up here in Quickthinks' brain case. Quickthinks' chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. Pshaw, true times choose Quickthinks to do their bidding. True times send Shanoa into past, deliver to Quickthinks knowings of future. True times live inside, guiding all Quickthinks doing. Every tongue flap, every busy deals, every brain spark of Quickthinks brings world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful places, rulers of new world order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Pshaw, pshaw! Quickthinks needs no future book, no gobby girl. Quickthinks needs nothing and no one but oneself. Future has chosen, and future chooses Quickthinks. Yes, even now, power granted by true times wells from Quickthinks' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplander's feeble brain cases. Pshaw, Alexander! Overwatcher of true times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders, and crush them out of existence for all times. I like the different models for all the goblins. They're not all the same. Are we going forward and back? And forward and back? You know, it's my favorite song. Theme of Alexander. Okay. I'm sure we'll hear that song again. Let me see if I've got this right. 3 years ago, the Quickthinks of back then found the journal that the Backrix of now dropped, which is only possible because we traveled into the past, what with the time being a circle and all that. So we had a look inside and not knowing the truth of the matter. got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight. And then Shanoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was messenger from the future sent to show him the way. Zora, I think you need to teleport to Idleshire. That's all well and good, but the question remains, why did that bloody cat start all of this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, Sogeth. I'm half convinced that that beautiful dragon man is probably the cat somehow. He was very beautiful. I would also, you know, do time stuff for him. Heart of the crowd. Oh, no, wait, she's still in cutscenes. How is she still in cutscenes? Oh, she's probably ahead of me, you know what? Alright, Sogeth, this is it. We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to that central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that Quick Thinks isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now we can be pretty sure he can't see the future. Not anymore, at least. Without round rocks to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. But he's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bleeding itchy. Aye, we'd best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine. Gods, don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. Mayhap all three. Ah, here comes the chief now. It's time to move out. Chief? Chief? Oh, we're just right in there, huh? I really missed the voice acting. It helped a lot. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Time moves on in perfect past, giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in New World Order. Alexander will judge. BRB gotta refit. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna be talking a lot, I assume. Oh. More than 3 minutes of playtime in here, I guess. Oh, God! Yes, all is Quick Thinks foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, Uplanders meet their end times. Probably would have helped if they gave Alexander legs or something. Well, I guess I die here. What? Freeze time field is deactivated? Pshaw, no matter! Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire! I mean, I'm a dragoon. I'm just gonna jump out of the way. I don't know about everybody behind me. Alright, good luck, idiots! Jump, good. Monster Hunter Panic Dive. Hey, those iframes on that, I would believe it. 7 hells, now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? Colossus inside the Colossus. Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or, more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. How can you tell that, Sid, just by looking at it? The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not Better not to wait, lest it catch us unawares. Sogeth, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck. Yeah? Is touching a time ball a good idea? Alright, whenever you're ready. Yeah, I'll just fucking stick my hand in there. Actually, what if I just stick my dick in there? What happens? Oh! Okay. I came from the cold. Alexander, soul of the creator. 8-minute wait. Alright. The heat won't win my fight. Alright, well, I'm just gonna go back out. I gotta buy more fucking hats! I need at least 3 or 4 fucking slime hats for reasons. Reasons I will not divulge on stream. Personal reasons. Oh. Booty wax. Okay, you know what? I don't want to know about the booty waxer and what he's doing to Ganon. No, thank you, sir. I was like, oh, hey, the booty warrior. Oh, no, it's even worse. I can only carry 1 slime hat. This is bull. Well, okay, I still have this brick man. Time to get bricked up. And yeah, okay, I gotta sell that. Alright, well, honestly, I thought there was gonna be more to the Dragon Quest event, but here we are. Here we are. I can't even... Oh, you're blending in with the ladies. A little puff going on here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! One of these is not like the other. One of these is not like the other. Hold on a minute. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. A level 69 bard. Pretty sneaky, sis. I don't want to start Hildebrand just yet. Hildy-dildy. So like I was saying, the last, I don't know, arc of Hildebrand was like 21 missions. The new arc of Hildebrand is like 8, so we should be able to do it all tonight. I gotta go put my new slime head into the glamour chest. I gotta dump my slime into a box. What the fuck is going on behind me? So have I been getting any company tools? No, I have not. Great. No loot box today, boys. Actually, hold on. Oh, this is all spoiler stuff. Oh, this is all spoiler stuff. Yeah, we're not going to touch those. Alright, time to pump my slime into this glamour dresser. Where nobody will find it. And this thug's mug. See, now if I was a blue mage, that fucking slime hat would probably be perfect. Cutscene. Oh, did you get a promotion? Did Zora finally get a promotion? You gotta hit max level so you can buy those loot boxes. These ones. The material container 3 and 4. Which, just like real loot boxes, are scams. They're like, hey, you can get a random mount or minion from a Realm Reborn or Heavensward or Stormblood, but hey, guess what? It's a lie. It's all minions. It's all garbage minions. It's bullshit. Look at all these fucking minions I have. Oh wait, there it is. It's all fucking trash. Well, I guess we can look up where the next Hildy-Dildy missions are. I've gotten a single mount from 100 plus of those. Was it a good mount, or were you like, yeah, okay, maybe I should stop? Maybe this addiction is not worth it. FF14 Hildebrand quests. So we did Hildebrand Adventures. The next ones... The next ones are called Further Hildebrand Adventures. But there's a chance to get the Nightmare Pegasus, so I'll never stop. What the fuck is a Nightmare Pegasus? Hold on. FF14 Nightmare Pegasus. Wow. Okay, you know what? Do you get that from a specific loot box, or is it just in all of them? Because that is a pretty cool looking mount. So Further Hildebrand Adventures is... It doesn't say where. It's in the pillars. So we need to look for a gentleman falls rather than flies in the pillars. Which is... somewhere in Foundation, I imagine. Wait. Are you telling me Hildebrand flew all the way from Gridania to the pillars? Hold on. Just need to figure out where these are. Sky Pirate. Hey, Sky Pirates! I imagine that's probably the Shadows of my cock or whatever. What's your sign? A dark spectacle. A gentleman falls rather than flies. Alright. Hildebrand starts there. Got it. Back to Idleshire for now. Once we finish Alexander here, we'll... Nightmare Pegasus is from Palace of the Dead, introduced during ARR and Heavensward, so those loot boxes applies. Yeah, Kaminari showed me a little bit of the Palace of the Dead. I don't see the worth, honestly. Like, maybe if you need experience up to, what was it, like, level 13 or 14 whenever the Duty Finder actually opens, but... until then, like, I do not want to fucking go through the Palace of the Dead. Which is unfortunate, because I think there is literally a trophy in the PlayStation version, which is, like, go through 1,000 floors solo, which... fuck, man. Fuck. Fuck! Just sit here and drink this Mountain Dew. This is a good way to grind beyond duty roulettes. From the small little bit I've played, it really didn't seem like it, but I'm gonna have to take your word. This is literally what Mountain Dew looks like. This is where it's coming from. This is where they get the new mount from. Maybe it's because I think we only did up to like the second boss in the Palace of the Dead, so probably wasn't worth it for that much, but maybe when you get way deeper in. You just gotta have a lot of time on your hands, honestly. Where you at? I'm in Idleshire. I wouldn't say worth it for the experience, but if you manage to solo all 200 floors in one go, you can get a title. Is it a cool title? Honestly, the only interesting part of the Palace of the Dead is the fact that that woman from the Corpse Groom... Title is Solid Snake. Oh, man! Ah, fuck! I gotta do it! The title of Big Boss belongs to me! The biggest boss. Fucking... The lady from the Corpse Groom. That lady from the storyline where that title... That title. That party failed, and their tank died. It's the Necromancer's head. Oh, okay, well, now I'm less interested. That lady from the storyline where their tank died, her husband tank died, and the party blamed her. That's the most interesting part of the Palace of the Dead to me, is that she's involved there somehow. Even though I refuse to finish Corpse Groom and actually see where that storyline goes. That thing has been sitting on the right side of my screen for the last fucking 2 months at least. Alright, let's go give Alexander a goodbye kiss. Before we take him out for good. Before he pulls out his cock. It's the next entrance to the Savage raids that we're never gonna do. We're never gonna see Perfect Alexander, and it sucks. Because everybody's been building up how cool Perfect Alexander is. Oh wow, he's a lot bigger than I was thinking. Oh man. Alright, goodbye. Goodbye, Alexander. By the way, it looks like a boss from Breath of the Wild. Kinda. Kinda. Honestly, the dungeon part in this has been more elaborate than the dungeon part of Breath of the Wild. Perfect Alexander is the true Toku Sentai. And I'm sad. I'm sad, because I'm like, hey, Kaminari, let's do Perfect Alexander. He's like, nah, man. Nah, man, fuck off. Nah, man, fuck off. Ultimate raids can just... Nah, man. Apparently there's cool stuff in there. But apparently there's cool stuff in there, man. There's no Zelda game until 2050. Good. Gives us time to finish the Sonic Marathon, do the Final Fantasy Marathon, and then do a Zelda Marathon. I want to go back in time and save Harchifon, apparently. That's one of those ultimate raids, right? Ultimate Alexander is considered the hardest raid until Endwalker. Oh, good. Is the months and months of practice you need to put in and the actual team building you need to go through, is it worth it to save Harchifon or see cool Perfect Alexander? Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute! This barrier's fake! Hey, wait! Wait a minute! gonna fucking glitch out of bounds here and get banned? Let me put it this way. Doing an ultimate raid is basically you plus 7 other idiots screaming at each other until you realize there's 8 idiots. Yeah. That's basically how Kamen already described it. Months of prep. And you need actual fucking team communication. You need to actually learn. This barrier's fake. It was all a lie. Oh wait, I'm a Dragoon. I'm supposed to be standing. That's what Dragoons do. They stand on edges. And they do cool Dragoon poses. Except for some reason my foot is not... whatever. That's gonna bug me. Hey, if the fight's cool, maybe it's worth it. How much do you love Harchifont? Is it enough to do fucking 7 months of training? We're sitting at 16 minutes now. 7 months, all day, every day. Sometimes you cry hard. Oh man, that sounds like exactly what we want to do. That sounds like fun. Maybe someday they'll casual it up and let the casuals do it. Or maybe in like 7 expansions when everybody's like level 160, you can have somebody unsync them to death. You can't unsync ultimates. Fuck! Alright, never mind then. Maybe someday they'll casual them up. We just have to cry hard enough. Soul the Creator. Oh, nobody's doing Alexander tonight. I really thought the Dragon Quest event was going to take longer. It's probably why this wasn't a bigger deal about it coming back. The yokai event, everybody's like, yeah, yokai are back! It's weird that this is such a small event. No music, no nothing. FF14 event schedule. Are there any more events I should know before we, all this Dawn Trail stuff starts happening? Where's the Star Ocean event? Why can't we have anything cool like that? The Rising, All Saints Wake, Starlight Celebration, Moonfire Fair. Yeah. No, doesn't look like anything's coming up. We should do the Yokai's Fate. I guess we could. Would pass the time. It doesn't mean I have to go back and get my, Chocobo. What's the next, yokai you're doing? Yeah, so is Alexander just gonna sit here from now on, or gonna disappear? Hold on. Guys, I'm hacking. Guys, I'm hacking. You guys want to do this on sync? I could help if you jump to Materia, DC, but that's a whole ordeal. I think at this point... Kaminari was saying we need to at least do the bosses for... Alexander. Unsynced, because the music and everything is worth it. As much as we rely on Kaminari to solo everything for us, he does, you know, insist that we should do some of these the normal way. We can only impose so much on the Catboy. Oh good, the fart gas room. Hey you bitch, I'm the strategy god. You can't mess with us! Alright, how bad could this possibly be? It looks like we have another Dragoon in here. Time for me to look like a bad Dragoon. Yeah, we do! Because he told me so! Somebody have a fucking gun? Excuse me? Okay, well, I'm getting hit by something. Alexander doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. He's kind of just sitting there, taking it. To a fucking what? Was there piss stains on the floor for me to see what was going on there? Or are we just meant to be just taking damage all day, every day? Somebody getting tank busted back there? Oh lord, okay. General's might. Where's, okay, I was about to say, where the hell is all of our other DPS? They're dealing with the other one. Okay, well, this is gonna be great. Alright, Alexander, get your big... Oh, Lord! I was gonna say, get your big, beautiful ass back out here! He fucking did! Holy shit! Hey, buddy, I didn't mean it. Oh. Okay, well. That's cool. I'm glad he shrunk back down for us to beat his ass some more. What the fuck is happening? He's a beautiful angel now, too? Okay, I'm going this way. Somebody's disconnecting. Oh, good. DPS is the orb thing when it shows up. Great. Where's the orb thing? Machine is learning. It's evolving. Okay, is there an orb thing I need to be paying attention to? He's learning how to be a beautiful angel. Okay, everybody in. Oh, this is cool. If you have the marker, don't stack. Oh. Hey, listen to this fucking song. Don't stack. Got it. This is, this is something. Is this the orb? Oh. Yep, this is, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't understand! What's that? Make a hole. Yeah, that's my bet. DPS check fail. Yep. Yep. I think so. Alright, I understand mechanics now. Because no one went into the orbs. Okay. So basically we just have to the DPS needs to go into the orbs. Which I failed to do. Yes. Got it. Are we going? Are we going? Alright, because he told me so! Can't do every big trial perfectly the first time. I need to see the mechanics. See how everything works. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to really avoid that. Alright, I'm going over here. I think this is going a little more smoothly this time. I mean, it better fucking. Alright, and then Big Boy Alexander's gonna come in. And I'm gonna be like, fucking battle stance. Neat. Alright, so Zora, when those orbs show up, you need to pick one and go into it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. To pay attention. Alright, everybody in. Everybody in, please. I don't want to die. Thank you. Listen to this fucking music. Alright, I'm gonna go live over here by myself. Is this the orbs? No, it's not. Okay, I'm going in! Son of a bitch. Ooh. Nice little music in the background there. How it goes? You know, poorly the first time, but we're getting there. Okay. Alright, team. Here we go. How do we get there? How do we get there? We're going forward and back and forward and back. You know the drill. Alright, guys, we're back! We're back from the blast! We played those shitty games that sucked ass. Dragon Quest event wasn't as long as I thought it was. Oh, Lord. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! I'm going this way! So unless anything unexpected happens, which honestly we should be expecting, we should be fine. First round, I didn't go into the orbs. We wiped, obviously. Oh. We got a level 3 limit break, so... Oh, God. Oh, God. What the fuck? There was no safe place for me here. Honestly, I should have jumped over there. This is some good music, though. Everybody in! Everybody in! This is gonna hurt. And then to the left. Alright, fuck it. Dragon powers, go! Hey! Fucking Christ. That was a really cool fight. Fucking... It was really cool! Shut up! Gigi, thank you. Alright, we better get some cool shit out of this. I want a tiny Alexander! Yeah! You son of a bitch! You motherfucker! My little Alexander, no! Whatever. Alright, you can have all the trash. Wait, what? I got it. Yeah! You son of a bitch! You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone follow me. Is it not a little concerning we haven't seen, like, Might in a while? The flow of aether to the core must be stopped. Pray lend us your strength one more time, child. I mean, last we saw her, she was up here. So, she's still here somewhere. Pshaw, when Quick-Thinks winds back time, doings of Uplander will be undone. History will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over New World Order. Ha! If you think you can take round rocks from us, you're welcome to try. Pshaw, foolish Uplanders. Knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one. What's to stop us from just dogpiling on him from here? What in the... The damn thing's responding to him? Pshaw, Uplanders are slow-seeing. Quick-Thinks never needed Gobby Girl from beginning. Yeah, so shoot him now, too. When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Pshaw, treasure hunter? But treasure hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen. You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Yeah, we should have done that a long time ago. Now, child! Get good. Just throw her into the hole. A straight up murder. I'm sure that the hat blocked it. Why else would he wear a hat like that? I worked hard for these minions in a night. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Neat. So since this is a primal, it's dead, right? I did my job? Push this thing back into the ocean? So the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of aether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. Pshaw, Roundrocks is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe. But how is Treasure Hunter's sneaky hidings from Illuminati? This is where we last saw her! Where the fuck else would she have gone? I don't know. There was a great shaking. I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Ha! Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. What matters is that you're safe, and with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Really? There's nothing we gotta deal with that hot dragon man? That's it? We have to escape, so down the poop chute here? Cast your lot? I casted my lot. The fuck do you mean? Oh. It just didn't spawn. It would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. Alright, Maid, I guess your story's done. I guess. I mean, the light's still on. He's still alive, right? He's just pretending? Yeah, I knew the hat would protect him! Or he's a robot. Damn it. Didn't we kill that bastard? Pshaw, negative. Quick Think's better built own body, made stronger than ordinary gobby. Quick Thinks is not unmade by simple flesh wound. Better built? Seven hells, that's not a mask, it's his face! He's more machina than goblin. Are we gonna do anything about this, guys? We really just like standing around letting things happen. It's kind of our thing. Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirlycogs! Outspread wings of time, that ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment. How dare we emulate Goku behavior? How dare we? It'd be so easy to just cut off that arm. I mean, she's got a blade gun, I've got a lance. And we... This is why Harchefant died, by the way. We just let things happen. The Codex responds! He means to return to the past! For those shitty games! That may or may not suck ass! Access denied? What means this? This red glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his orders? Pshaw! Alexander! Junk brain machine! Quick-Thinks is chosen one! Tongue flaps of Quick-Thinks must be obeyed! No. Now nobody can have it. Fucking great. Let's just kick him down the hall. Let's be done with this. It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick-Thinks' permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. Is it your hot dragon husband? Darian? My love, could it truly be? Oh, she's gonna fuck the robot. I said that. I said it was gonna happen at the start. It's definitely gonna happen now. We need to keep this toy Alexander far away from her. You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. What the cat has to do with this, I have no idea. Did it just blink twice? Fucker me, the machine's actually talking to her. So his soul really was in the primal all this time. Chief, is that even possible? She's gonna cry a single tear that's gonna match the scar on her face. The core. Without the Codex to bridle its power, its rage is out of control. It rages out of control. I'm so glad she's standing right next to that weird fucking energy spire. It drinks in ether like no primal I have ever known. We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? Thank you for guiding me here, Sogeth, and Brown Rocks. Know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. No, Vaporeon, no! Might, no! Might must not go! Just gonna be going forward and back, and forward and back. My friends, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not, Alexander will trouble you no longer. Yeah, it really makes me feel like there was supposed to be voice acting here or something. When they have cutscenes or subtitles like that. Oh, good. Hot Dragon Man! My love, what is this place? Great, now Minfilia can watch them make out. How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is the dream that Alexander dreams. And what of our companions? Are they... Nah, they're dead. They were killed by normal bullets. They're dead. Their fate was not mine to change, mind. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees, and feel what it feels. This perfect machine, born from yearning for an ideal world. Ah. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen. A world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from history, from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better. But such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched, and the future in the hands of man, with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. Yes, I was here too. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. And yet Alexander chose to believe in that man and the light within him. I'm so glad that they put the fucking sepia tone on the login screen. That's what we're looking at. This JPEG of me. I met that man. My love, I believe in him too. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action. Not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequences for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures, separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether. And in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander set forth a humble servant to do his bidding. Good. The cat jumped into the fucking hole too. A clockwork curl, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. And now, but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. Well, it would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry. And so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see, my love? We are already there. And coming here, to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in my hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you forever. Are we gonna fuck in front of this cat? Oh no. Neat. And Alexander stays. Great. Round Rocks is back in Idleshire and the Chief. With the Chief. Everyone's safe and sound. Except for Maid, that is. The poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd, though. I could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of that sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a look inside the barrier, Sogeth. It's like time is standing still. Oh. Okay. Buggered if I know what it all means, but I'd like to believe Maid and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, you know? Was that it? Oh, we get all the music. Oh, we get all the music! All of it! Huh. Still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of that godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Maid. Hold on a moment, Sogeth. She's what? Aye, aye, Chief. Leave it to us. Bloody hell, Sogeth. Round Rocks has gone missing. Been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? I'll wager she's run off somewhere the two of them used to frequent together. Wedge and I will have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarters? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble. Yeah, there's little Alexander, you son of a bitch. Alexander is a spider-like? Yes, kinda. You can't really see that. Actually, you can see that. Look at him. That's him. That thing right there, that's big, Alexander. You son of a bitch. That means I have to go do that cool-ass fight again? How dare you? How dare you? Where are we going? Wait, where are we going? Yeah, I worked hard for the chicken. Alright, bye! Do the same. I have the chicken! I have the chicken! It's Alexander that's the problem! It was over there. Oh, right there. Shaw. Oh, it is Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Round Rocks is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Round Rocks just wants to go to quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out of giant of whirly cogs, Round Rocks feels something rattling in pocket. So Round Rocks reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone. Round Rocks' favoritist treasure. But it is dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Round Rocks. Not anymore. There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What's that, Sogeth? Is aught amiss? I don't fucking know. The Codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Were I to guess, I would hazard that it's because this experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. Its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick thinks might in her youth, Round Rocks. Though their reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence, none thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Round Rocks has seen with her eyes that what blind devotion to ideals can bring. And she's not the naive child she was before. Yeah, she's been through some shit. Aye, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect. But sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing. Hammering it together by your own hand, with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In doing so, you are forced to confront your own failings and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hells, there may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal. Pshaw, Round Rocks understands. Round Rocks will collect more and more junk. Build city of great treasures with own hands. I don't think that's what he was saying, but sure, whatever. Round Rocks has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone is peace of Mind's dream. Round Rocks would give back to Mind. A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it, but I fear the steel giant and all that lies within that barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone. Mew! Is that a yokai? Well, look who it is! You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I'm reminded of the apparent ease with which this little curl seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Round Rocks' glowstone without a moment's hesitation. Mew mew! 2 mews? Might that suggest a willingness to try? Mew mew! Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to 2 souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. Do you think those 2 will ever be free of that place? I don't think they want to. Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Pshaw, leave to Round Rocks. Round Rocks works hard. Builds sparkling, shining future for Mind. As shall we, child, and with that, Sogeth, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Round Rocks is safe. There was also a matter they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the shortstop. Yeah, they found all this fucking cool music! If you'll be returning to the shortstop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Backrix, and tell him I believe it is that which he seeks. Till next time we meet, Sogeth. Alright. Pshaw. Now Round Rocks is safe at shortstop and Backrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have thanks of Backrix. Uplanders bring present for Backrix. Here's your fucking book. This is Charlayan legend book from Yestola. Backrix was waited for legend book for a long time. Backrix has been reading about many, many things. About Enigma Codex and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobby Flock from Giant of Whirlycogs, thinks Backrix. Now Giant of Whirlycog sleeps and Gobby Flock is safe. But still, Backrix would fill Braincase with knowings. Fill pages of Watcher book with data. Let Backrix see. Yes, yes. It is just as Backrix. Pshaw! Are Backrix's eyes playing tricks on him? Boy, are you feeling alright there? You look like you've seen a ghost. Page tells fairy legend of Hotgo tribe. Uplanders with blue hair. Many, many years ago in old times. 2 children, boy and girl. Outstep from belly of great steel giant. 2 children grow to man and woman. Becoming father and mother of great people of Hotgo. Names of 2 are Dayan and Maid. Look at hand drawings. Our faces are same looking. Even faces are same looking. So they went back in time and they super did fuck. A lot. Gads, if that's our Maid and Dayan, why... That means one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far, far in the past. So after searching for nearly an eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for. It may be just a fairy tale, but I, for one, would like to believe it. And fairy legend goes on. 2 children step out of the steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but hold stone in hand and shiny lights. Glowstone of Round Rocks. Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment you gave to the Curl a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible, can it? Nah. At this point, I'm about ready to believe bleeding anything. But that reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Sogeth. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our arses fried by that colossus inside a colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then. Feeling that chilled me to the bone. As if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too. So tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while Quick Thinks was spinning the hands of the clock? I'm afraid I do. Everyone died. You're afraid you do? Well, that's not ominous in the least. On second thought, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much. You'll get no arguments from me. There are some secrets better left secret, and from the look on Sogeth's face, I reckon this is one of them. Anyway, it seemed this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done. But now that Quick Thinks is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Round Rocks and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, we better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Sogeth. Till next time. There. And that was Alexander. Now there's a, hold on, I need to check something. Do I still have it? Do I still have it? was a while ago, so I'm not entirely sure if I have it still. Race for battle. Oh, don't you worry. We'll be getting into battle very quickly. I guess I don't have it. Yeah, it was a while ago. Oh, you know what? I do have it still. Alright. Only we could play songs on Kaminari's jukebox. Oh, you can go back to the hotel room for that. Alright, so before we commence Hildebrand hijinks. The ritual must be performed. So, hold on here. I've got something for everybody. No, wrong one. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. And then we'll just load this up here.
I think it's time we blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Alright. Perfect. Now we're ready for Hildebrand Adventures. That again, that opening was made by Jay Leon on YouTube. So hey, if you liked it, go fucking check it out. It was very important that we get prepared for Hildebrand Adventures. Pretty matching, huh? Perfection. Perfection. Alright. You have to dress the part. Alright, Zora, where are you? Still in the Dravania? Okay, that's fine. We are going to Foundation. Awesome. You're looking good. Just what I'd expect from the same gentleman as the boss. Teleport to Foundation, Zora. It's time we go meet a very gentle man who may or may not have been flying through space this whole time. Gentleman falls rather than flies. You need to teleport to the jeweled crozier. Alright, let's go. Nash, yeah, oh hey, this person looks very familiar, doesn't she? Well, I'll be SOGESNAKE in the flesh. A pleasure to see you again. Wait, is that what they call serendipity? It is, isn't it? That settles it. You've got to help me find the inspector. I'm right here. Cor, I was hoping you would silently agree. So I've been trying to calculate the trajectory the inspector took when he was catapulted into the sky again. I've triple-checked my figures and concluded he must have landed somewhere here in Ishgard. Fortunately, the investigation hasn't been proceeding as smoothly as I'd hoped. But now that you're here, we're sure to make some progress. Come, let's speak with the merchants and see if anyone hasn't had dealings with a gentlemanly Highlander. Again, it's me. A gentlemanly Highlander, you say? My apologies, but I cannot say I have had dealings with a man as you described. Oh, that sucks. What about this tiny child? Have you seen anybody that matches this tiny child? Good day to you, sir. Oh, you're looking for someone? A gentlemanly Highlander? I know not this man of whom you speak, but mayhap Mistress Elise does. She is well acquainted with rather a lot of merchants and noblemen. I've sold my fair share of goods to Highlander adventurers, aye, but I'd not describe such clients as particularly gentlemanly, I'm afraid. Okay, so no gentlemen. Got it. As ever, a warm welcome to you, sir. How may I be of service? A gentlemanly Highlander, you say? Now that I think of it, I have heard tell of a foreigner who may be the man whom you seek. Begging your pardon, miss, but did you say you know Inspector Hildebrand? An acquaintance of yours, I presume? I do not know his name, only that he is here by invitation of Lord Edmont. Or so it is rumored. Surely, as a ward of House Fortemps, it would be a trifling matter to go and ask after him at the manor. Yes. Cor, I knew it was serendipity. To Fortemps Manor! I'm gonna get there and they're gonna be like, what the fuck phase are you going through, sir? You left a dragoon and now what has happened? Oh, you know, my gooning days are hitting their peak. Well met, Master Thubane. Do you require assistance? Aye, it is as you say. At this time, Lord Edmont is entertaining a foreign guest. Huzzah! We found the inspector! If I am not mistaken, their meeting should be ending shortly. If you like, you may retire to the gazebo and wait for our guest to depart. A gazebo? Aren't those dangerous? Then again, you seem a responsible sort. Not like to let a wild gazebo run amok. Very well, we humbly accept your offer. Gazebos do sound dangerous. And if it wakes up, I'll have you there to protect me. You must face the gazebo alone. Oh. It probably plays the booze haunted mansion theme when you're in the basement. This is a fucking gazebo? What? No. I mean, I guess. Technically. Oh, we're gonna be waiting. We're gonna be waiting a bit. So Hildebrand's just been flying through the sky for like 2 months now? What has he been eating? Random birds that fly by? It's gonna be Godbird, isn't it? That must be Inspector Hildebrand! Or not. I cannot well imagine how arduous your journey must have been. Truth be told, I found the brisk Corthan air to be rather invigorating. It stimulates body and mind both. A welcome benefit when one must discuss matters of commerce. I dare say we would not have accomplished so much otherwise. He needs not food. He is sustained by his own manliness. A dandy does not require food. There you are, Inspector. I've been looking all over for you. It's Godbird. God damn it. I say, who do I see before me? Not one, but two of my beloved son's faithful companions. Are you not concerned about your child? Lord Godbert, but I thought, and because my pompadour, that it's blocking all the light on my face. As it should! A natural baseball cap. Hildy in Ishgard? This is the first I've heard of it. Aha! I found you at last, heretic! You do not want to fucking pick a fight with Godbert. Yes, you, the hulking brute with a mad gleam in his eye. Your brazen heresy is plain for all to see. Surrender yourself to the Inquisition at once. I beg your pardon. This man is an Ulden merchant, here at the behest of House Fortemps. Such baseless accusations will not be tolerated. A guest of House Fortemps? Then he couldn't possibly... Oh, he's not wearing pants, is he? Though there were those two wards that... But they were acquitted of all charges in a trial by combat. And if he demands the right to, then I would personally have to... Oh, dear. Yeah, fight him. Fight him. Do it. Do it, pussy. Fight Godbert. He's getting warmed up. 1,000 apologies, good sir. I spoke out of turn. I am Sire. Seer? Seer. And as you may have guessed, I am an inquisitor who has been charged with investigating reports of a rather suspicious, possibly heretical individual. Ho ho! A heretic, you say? One who bears a passing resemblance to me? A man rather muscular, wearing dark garments and acquitting himself in a somewhat gentlemanly fashion, as some might say. This heretic sounds like the spitting image of Inspector Hildebrand. Could he be a fan? Say again, you're acquainted with such a man? I am cosplaying him. I see. And the man you were looking for is Lord Godbert's son. It would seem that our investigations may be connected. So I put to you a proposal. The first reported sightings of the heretic I am tracking came from Falcon's Nest. Mayhap we should journey there together? It is, after all, possible that we are seeking the selfsame individual. If so, and if he is innocent, it would be for the best if you were present when I apprehend him. Then we might resolve this matter without incident. I say we go with him, Sogeth. This looks to be our best lead yet. Then I shall accompany you all. It has been far too long since I laid eyes on my beloved son. There's a chance we might be reunited. I should be glad to seize it. Then it is settled. We shall leave for Falcon's Nest at once. Yes. You guys are just gonna leave me here? Okay. Okay, you know, that's fine. That's fine. Hello, little lady. Falcon's Nest. Zora, when you finished the Hildebrand quest, did you get the gentlemanly clothes or did you get the clothes for his assistant? Since you're, you know, not a gentleman, you are a gentlewoman. Spitting image. Don't you dare talk to me or my son ever again. Vanderbilt coat T. Okay, so you must have gotten Hildebrand's outfit. Wow, Godbert put some clothes on. Master Thubain, are these your traveling companions? The mysterious muscular vagabond. Ah, yes, a patrol sighted him lurking near the dusk vigil. Thinking he might be a lost traveler, we called out to him, but rather than approach, he fled. Quite frankly, I'm surprised you bothered to come all this way. That sighting barely warranted a mention in my report. Aha! The unmistakable scent of heresy! Ah, terribly sorry. Old habit I picked up from my mentor. I know. I will not rush to judgment as before. Still, much as I hope you find your missing inspector, I must confess some small desire that we instead unearth a lingering pocket of heresy. Of late, there has been virtually no confirmed instances of heretical misdeeds. It's gotten so bad that some are speculating our funding may be reduced, or worse, that the Inquisition's operations might come under review. That is why, alone as my witness, I will find and bring a heretic to justice, and prove that our order still has value in these uncertain times. She's falling asleep. Of course she's falling asleep. Yes, I understand you have your reasons, but whether or not this vagabond was a heretic remains to be seen. Still, if you are set upon your course, you may begin your search near the Dusk Vigil. An excellent suggestion, Sir Redwald. Should we succeed in our endeavor, rest assured you will share in the glory. Yeah, if it's not Hildebrand related, she doesn't care at all. Hunt continues. Onward to the Dusk Vigil. I am told that region is especially cold, so do not forget to dress appropriately for the weather. Sir, I am dressed very appropriately. Also, don't nod, Godbert. Put some fucking pants on. How far out is it? Oh, it's way out there! Alright. Great. He fucking flew. Wait, would it be faster to teleport to here and then go to the adjoining area? Oh, yeah, it would be. Alright, fuck this. Okay, bye, Zora, I guess. Unless you're teleporting with me. Zora might have dropped to her death. Zora, teleport to Tailfeather. Yes. Thanks. Yes. Zora, teleport to Tailfeather. Zora, teleport to Tailfeather. Sora, teleport to Tailfeather. Alright, fucking hop on, nerd. Honestly, it would have been faster just to keep going at this rate. Oh, wait a second. There is one final thing I forgot to change. Perfect. Perfect. A man cannot go around not being called a gentleman. How are they supposed to know? What if they're blind and they can't see my outfit and my pompadour? How are they supposed to know I'm a gentleman? Not that they could read my title if they were blind, but... Hildy Dildy, are you out here? My big wet son? Footprints. Those might be my footprints, actually. Fury, take me! It's freezing! Bah! This is a waste of time! No living thing could survive in this god-forsaken wasteland. Over there, look! Someone's coming from the vigil. Inspector. Inspector, is that you? Hildy Dildo. Ma'am, put some respect on that name. I'm sure somebody could, you know, make some decent money if they made a dildo that looked like Hildebrand. Who the fuck are you? Yes, I live and breathe of all the places to be reunited with Master Zombie Brand's compatriot. Okay. It's one of his zombies. How fare you all this fine evening? Hark! A heretic raised from the dead by his brother's unholy magics! A tongue. Instead of Winston's tongue, it's Hildebrand's tongue. Ha ha ha! He's not a heretic. He's one of the gentle dead men. They have a name for them now. What brings you so far from Alda, good sir? Well, as you know, ours is a rather lonely existence. So we heard rumors of an abandoned fortress held by zombies. We were delighted. I was chosen to serve as emissary and set out immediately. Alas, it seems my efforts were for naught. Ah, truly, every last one dead. That is to say, irrevocably dead. If it was necessary, then so be it. Still, after coming all this way, it is more than a little disappointing, you understand. Then, my calculations were wrong. The inspector didn't land in Querthus? Now, do not fret so. If it is our overlord you seek, then you are in luck. As the founder of the gentle dead men, our fates and our aether are inextricably intertwined. In fact, I can feel it calling to me now. Truly, good sir, you can guide us to Inspector Hildebrand? As surely as my rotting nose can lead me to fresh brains, follow me, my friends. Yes? One must remain vigilant for heresy, for it can manifest in myriad ways. 'Tis a vile, insidious sickness, which must needs be burned out ere the infection takes hold. Surely zombification would qualify, yes? Confound it, they've left us behind! That's one of 8 missions right there. Don't call it a comeback. Who do they think they are, commandeering this investigation? Employing a zombie as a bloodhound, it beggars belief! We must regain control of the situation. With me, Sogeth! Okay, bye. Oh, it's way out there. It's a good thing we did all this aether current hunting way back, because this would have been a fucking nightmare. All right, let's fly over whatever this boss is. What is it? Oh, it's just a big tree. Gentle dead man. Hold on a moment, my friends. I must needs concentrate. Master Zomberbrand is indeed nearby, but there is also something else. Mayhap a powerful magic, confounding my senses. I can guide you no further. We must needs split up and search the area. Now see here. These wastes are infested with wild beasts, and you would have us split up? Sogeth can handle himself, true, and you've clearly no reason to fear death. But what of Mistress Nashu? I take your meaning. My good zombie, Sogeth, prays to you to the lady's protection. Inquisitor Kyr, would you care to take the lead? Come on, you two. The inspector's out there, somewhere. They're out there. Somewhere. Somewhere. If I had a theremin, I would play it. Oh, are they eating spaghetti over there, those two Yetis? Look, Sogeth, it's gotta be the inspector! Yeah, clearly. Oh, it is. And he's surrounded by giant, fluffy, man-shaped gazebos! Sure. Nay, my lady, they are not mere gazebos. Note their regal bearings. They are gentlemen gazebos! Fearsome yet fastidious foes who would surely tear me rotting limb from rotting limb. Only Sogeth can save Master Zomberbrand now! Sure. Because he told me so! Oh. Sweetie swooty, I'm coming for that booty! Gentlemanly legs. Yes. These legs can only belong to one man! Ugh. Inspector, can you hear me? We've been looking all over for you. I think you might be a Hilda popsicle at this point. A pop's a brand. Oh, but this just won't do. We've got to get you out of there before you catch cold. Are we fucking him? Guys, come on! Up and at them! Everyone is waiting for you! Okay, yeah, I give up. Ugh. Forgive me, if I pull any harder, my arms are like to tear. Oh, good, Godbert's here. Ah, there you are. We heard shouting. Have you perchance found something? Fury, take me! Is that my heretic? Confound it! I wanted him alive! Inspector Hildebrand is definitely not a heretic, and he's probably not dead either. He's just hibernating, like last time. Godbert's here. And he's wearing even less! Oh my god, he is. Every time he shows up, he's wearing less. Which means that he's unlocking his power. Clothes only impede his strength. Hildy ever was a late riser. Fear not, my wife and I had our ways of waking him. Alright, I guess Hildy's going to the moon now. Yeah, okay, back we go. Yes! Perfect! Hildebrand! Right this instant. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, literally to the moon. The strongest man of all time. At least somebody knows suplex in this universe. No! This isn't suplex, this is pile drive. Are we gonna plant him again? Holy shit! The budget here is more than the entirety of A Realm Reborn! We wanted to get him out of the ground! Oh, fucking perfect! Vivi? Was it the Manderville Meteor Strike or the Manderville Meteor Drive? Bah! Maybe Julian was right. Trying to name everything only leads to needless confusion. One more time, then. Out you go! Vivi? I was like, why are you bringing up Vivi? There he is. Why? I don't know anything about Vivi, but I know he's like one of the only things people talk about fucking Final Fantasy whatever for. It's like the best part of it, apparently. What is it, Final Fantasy IX? Splendidly suplexed, Lord Godbert. The legend returns. I guess you got to play Final Fantasy IX now. Yeah. Yeah. We're continuing Hilda. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Our rules are rules. Where am I? The snowy wastelands of Coerthus. And who are these people I see oh, he's got fucking amnesia. Ah, but of course, who else would venture into inhospitable climes and wake me from slumber's sweet but my beloved fans? Yeah. Clearly. Why do I feel as though I've stepped through a portal into an alternate reality unbound by the laws of logic? Yeah, you get used to it. What is that? A mammoth? Where did it come from? Oh, that? When my father drove me into the earth, I found it buried beneath the snow. This is not something I assume it wants to wake up to. A little Lalafellan girl! How adorable! Nashu, please, note the firm, muscular legs! Not unlike my own. 'Tis clearly a Lalafellan boy. Poor Vivi is looking a lot more puppet-like. Ah, hello, Vivi. Wait, is Vivi a boy or a girl, or is this an actual fucking plot point from Final Fantasy IX? Vivi is Vivi. Vivi is a boy. Apparently. Now that you mention it, I suppose his features are rather masculine. You two cannot possibly be serious. I am the very soul of serious, my good sir. Especially in matters of deduction. This is undoubtedly a young boy who, much like myself, fell into a deep slumber upon being buried beneath the snow. Now then, let us gently wake him and ascertain his identity. Ah! Stop! He's already dead! Oh, he fixed him. Never mind. There, that ought to do it. He fucking went right into that immediately. Gigi! Gigi! What is this place? Who am I? Father? Yeah. Yeah. Just call me Daddy. It would seem that although Father's ungentle ministration served to restore this young boy to life, they also robbed him of his memory. How did I get here? Who am I? Why can I not remember? Do not worry, young man. Everything will be all right. Take it from me. I have lost my memory more times than I can even remember. Then can you help me to remember? Hearken to me now, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby swear to solve the mystery of the amnesiac hobbledehoy. Yay. Wonderful, wonderful! I'll get started on a batch of Nashu's delights! Ah, effective as your explosives were in the past, I suspect that young Gigi lacks the hearty constitution required to survive such an approach. Gigi? Gigi? Is that my name? When you woke, you were muttering Gigi, Gigi, Gigi. I suspect the phrase may hold some significance for you. So until some time as we learn your real name, I say why not adopt it as a playful moniker? But that's just a sound all mammoths make. What kind of imbecile goes and names a mammoth Gigi anyway? Gigi. I like this name. Thank you, kind sir. But how will this new name help me to remember who I am? Patience, Gigi. This is only the beginning. Now we will next return to the city and see if we cannot find any who know who you are. Come along. I don't think we want to talk to Final Fantasy IX fans. We want to stay far away from anybody who recognizes this character. Now that I know our overlord is safe and sound, I too must take my leave of you and return to my brothers. I dare say rigor mortis will set in if I remain here any longer. If you walk up to anybody and they adjust their glasses and they're like, actually, Vaughn, he's one of the most underrated Final Fantasy protagonists out there. You fucking 360 and you walk away. Zidane, that's his name. That's his name. Who the fuck is Vaughn? But Zidane and Freya, you turn a 360 and you walk away, or you walk right into them. Vaughn is FF12. Another game I haven't played. So, you know what? Sure. Bound for Thanalan? Then allow me to accompany you. He's about as much a character as the Warrior of Light. Which Warrior of Light are we talking about? The Final Fantasy 1 one or the Final Fantasy 14 one? I guess it doesn't matter, does it? They're the same character. Bound for Thanalan, then allow me to accompany you. Julian will give me no end of trouble if I keep her waiting much longer. Though perhaps she will forgive me once I tell her of Hildy's return. Sir, put some clothes on. This is a rather lot to digest, though you have a look of one accustomed to such happenings. In any case, regardless of Mistress Nashu's protestations, protestations. The Inspector will not be granted access to the capital until we confirm that he is not a heretic. You have my word that he will be treated fairly. Yes. Ah, for fuck's sakes! Is the Phantom Thief back? Can't be. She's in jail. Alright, where are we going? Foundation. Don't call it a comeback! Blind potato. Recruitment notice. Wait, what the hell is this? Towards the firmament. Okay, yeah, let's not touch that. Fury take me, that man! Ah, Sogeth. I suppose you've heard the news, then? That Inspector Hildebrand was cleared of all suspicion and judged to be no more than an eccentric curiosity? If you're looking for him, good luck. I wanted to thank him for his cooperation, but as soon as the Temple Knights released him, he and his assistant ran off to God's nowhere with that mammoth in tow. As for my investigation, in spite of all the twists and turns, I managed to salvage satisfactory result. As far as the Inquisition is concerned, the suspicious vagabond was not more than a zombie which wandered away from Dusk Vigil. Sickness which has since been purged. So it would seem that all is right with the world once more. For now, I have no doubt that the Inspector will turn up again like a bad gill. And when he does, trouble is sure to follow. I'll take your word for it. Oh, good. Oh, good. They have an actual anime opening for Hildebrand now. See you, Inspector. Great. I mean, all they have to do is release a Hildebrand plush that looks just like this minion. And they'll make millions. Billions, even. The Gigi situation. Radio Gigi. I pray this eve finds you well, Sogeth, or at least better than it finds me. Seems I have no choice but to seek out that Inspector and convince him to surrender up his mammoth to me. 'Twas unearthed under most suspicious circumstances, after all, and who can say what secrets, or heresy, it might hold. Therefore the Inquisition would conduct a thorough inspection, and if needs must, destroy it. Given his affinity for the contraption, I fear the Inspector may not be amenable to the request. Nevertheless, he must be made to see that it is in the interest of public safety. Would you be willing to help me persuade him? Sure, whatever. Fury be praised. At least you have seen reason. Let us pray he will as well. I am given to understand that while the Inspector and his assistant have been wandering all over the city with the mammoth in tow, they often frequent the gazebo near Fortemps Manor. With any luck, they will be there now. A lot of gazebos going on. Do people in Japan know what a gazebo is? I thought that was more like an American, like, USA thing. White picket fence. White picket gazebo. Verily shall we scour all creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the answers we seek. Every day shall be filled with grand adventures, the stuff of fairy tales and legends. Huzzah! A grand adventure in the deepest pit of seven hells! Just so! Such is the creed of Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire! Oh god, you got him posing too. Hildebrand, what are you teaching this small child? Well posed, Gigi, well posed. I dare say you have the potential to be an exemplary inspector someday. Right, that's enough of that. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine, I hereby command you to surrender the mammoth of suspected heretical origin into my custody. Why, hello there, Sogeth, and Inquisitor Sire! Seer! Ever the jest, accusing poor Gigi of being a clockwork heretic when 'tis plain to see that he is merely a precocious young lad. Precocious young lad. Jesus. Oh, there you go again, confusing the poor girl. As if those big, beautiful, boxy eyes aren't the soul of femininity. Oh god, it's the fucking Final Fantasy IX fanbase all over again. Nashu, please, were you not witness to the magnificent display of Mandervillian masculinity mere moments ago? That's because you haven't taught her any better. She needs a proper role model to show her what's what. I mean, is that also a pose I can learn? Master Thubain, Inspector Sire! What is all this commotion? We can hear you from the courtyard. Oh, Lord Edmont, my sincerest apologies for the disturbance. I am come to seize this mammoth on behalf of the Inquisition, fact which I clearly explained to the inspector before you arrived. At which point they set to bickering about the contraption's gender. What say you, my lord? What do you think? Do you think Gigi is a boy or a girl? He's clearly a strapping young lad, no? Fury, take me, not you too! Has the whole world gone mad? Fine, fine! But even supposing that this Gigi is a real boy, you cannot deny that the circumstances of his discovery and miraculous resuscitation were most unusual. He cannot be suffered to roam the city with impunity until the Inquisition has determined he is not a threat. I beg your pardon. Miraculous resuscitation. Yeah, he hit it with a hammer. I see. Then until such time as Gigi recovers his memory, mayhap it would be best if you adopted him as a ward of House Manderville. I will even stand as witness here and now, if you wish. A son? Adopt? Then that would make me Gigi's father? Doubtless the Inquisition would think better of taking any action which might threaten the cordial relationship between our two houses. Yes, of course, I'll do it! I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby grant this child the patronage of House Manderville. Daddy! Papa Hildy! Papa Hildy! The inspector's finally become a father. It's so beautiful. Quite. Ahem. Now that you need no longer fear the Inquisition, you are free to show Gigi more of our fair city. Indeed, I strongly encourage you to do so. Mayhap, by the grace of the Fury, something will jog his memory. Thank you, Lord Edmont. I shall not forget this kindness. Come, my faithful assistant, my beloved son! We must away. My big wet son. Oh, Halone, I would not presume to question your grand design, but... yeah, confound it all! Well, mayhap I cannot detain the mammoth, but I am still within my rights to observe the blasted thing. Lord Godbert will be pleased to hear that his son is as hale and healthy as ever. Not that I would ever presume to meddle on another father's behalf, And certainly not without consent. Yes. Papa Hildy, Papa Hildy, Papa Wheelie. Oh, it's way over there. I mean, I just call him Hildy Dildy for whatever reasons, but I feel like they might just call him that in the story at some point. Come now, Gigi. Surely gazing upon this wondrous work of Ishgardian architecture stirs something within your soul. This grand manor of House Duran Meltemsart? Pray do not fill the boy, the mammoth's head, with such nonsense. That is the supreme sacred tribunal of Hellenic inquisitory doctrine. I should know, I work there. Furthermore, I am quite certain that there is no House Duran Meltemspart. That is a rather ludicrous portmanteau of the four high houses, including that esteemed house which but recently stood as witness to your adoption. Well, Gigi, do you remember anything? No, nothing. I say, rather than parading him before the grandoys, why not give him a taste of something more prosaic? Let us make our way to the holy stables, that he might bask in the singular sights, sounds, and smells of Ishgard's famous chocobos. I don't think chocobos smell nice. I think this has been established in many a Final Fantasy at this point. Foundation? Stinky horse birds. Yeah, exactly. And now Monster Hunter's gonna have stinky horse birds too. Which guarantees there's gonna be another Final Fantasy crossover. Those things are going to be chocobos. I don't want to fight Behemoth again. I honestly don't. Splendid specimens of horsebird flesh, would you not agree? In the hands of a skilled jockey, any one of them could take first place at the saucer. These chocobos are the pride of the Ishgardian cavalry, and any temple knight who dared exploit them for personal gain would answer to the Fury herself. But you aren't yet at the point where you get to fight Rathalos. No. But I'm going to assume fighting Rathalos in this game was a lot easier than fighting Behemoth in World. Because, holy shit. Maybe it was because I was a stinky goddamn gun lancer back then. And dodging a meteor was maybe not in my skill set as a stinky gun lancer. How about now, Gigi? Do you remember anything about Ishgard? Be sure to sniff the chocobos. It might help. I feel like if we do go back to Monster Hunter World, I'll probably try Longsword like we did in Rise. Sniff, sniff. No, it didn't. You know, just because you found him in a Coerthan snowbank doesn't mean he hails from Ishgard. Which is why we ought to try taking him to the markets and exposing him to all manners of goods from across Eorzea. Excellent suggestion, Inquisitor. Wait, am I now complicit in this farce? Fury, forgive me. Yes. I'm gonna teach this child so many swear words. But I want one! I want one! Buy me a chocobo, please, Father! Father, that strange-looking thing is staring at us. Gigi, 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 Gigi. I thought this was going to result in the child being like, buy me that thing over there! Am I that strange-looking? And then we were going to have to beat up a child, which, hey, I'll fucking do it. Any game that gives me the chance to just beat up a child, I'll fucking take it. So basically back where we started these missions. Woo! Dildy dildy. Why bother? It's no use. Now, Gigi, you must not give in to despair so easily. Did I not promise you days filled with grand adventures and eventual discovery of your mislaid memories? Spirits, Gigi, spirits! Oh my god. No! Oh, Hildebrand is a rich boy. You can pay for it. My word, a vase flung to the ground with reckless abandon. Could this be the opening salvo of an indiscriminate campaign of vandalism? One waged by your wild gesticulations, perhaps. At least look before you strike a pose. The gods only know how much that vase cost. 123,504,000 gil at the last assessment. 'Twas over 700 years old and graced the homes of a dozen archbishops, 8 counts, 2 lord commanders, and 1 duke. 100 million gil! Oh, alone, why have you forsaken me? I'm sure Vivi can fix it. I'm sorry, Gigi. Just like that. Well, would you look at that? He casted time on it. I honestly thought he was going to break it again just to test it out. It's a miracle! Nay, the divine intervention of the Fury herself? Did I do that? Gigi, my boy, that was marvelous! You're a born artisan, just like father. Papa Hildy's papa? Your grandpapa Godbert, the man who woke you with a few gentle taps to the noggin. You wouldn't believe what else he can do with that hammer of his. Why, some folks say he wields the very powers of life and death. Once he and the missus come back from their tour of the Western Highlands, I'm sure they'd love to see that trick of yours. Do not demean this mammoth's power as a mere parlor trick. We just witnessed a miracle, and I demand that you acknowledge it. This mammoth... Sir, I say, sir, 100 million gil for the mammoth. Nay, 100 million gil and the Duke's priceless vase. My word, is this what passes for trade in Ishgard? Gigi is my flesh and blood. I will not sell him at any price. Please, Papa Hildy, no more. I know you mean well, but we can deny the truth no longer. I am a mammoth. Gigi, whatever has gotten into you? You are my son! You are a Manderville man! Listen to your papa, Gigi. You're a Manderville girl through and through. Stop it, both of you! You're not my papa or my mama! Not the dad! Not the dad! What the fuck was the line? Not the daddy. Not the mama. That's what it was. Fucking Christ. Well, it is only to be expected. Gigi is at a rebellious age. Strange as it may sound, I too tested my parents' patience on more than one occasion. But if they could weather the storm, then so can I. I say we find out what got him thinking he's a mammoth. But he is a mammoth. How can you not? No, never mind. The treasure of a mammoth. The course of fatherhood never did run smooth, but I, Hildebrand, guardian of Gigi, doting parent extraordinaire, shall find a way to overcome this trial and be reconciled with my beloved son. That's the spirit. Solving a simple case of childhood rebellion should be easy for a man who's unmasked thieves, defeated duelists, and led armies of the undead. Yes, that's all very... Wait, what was that about the undead? Actually, don't tell me. For now, all that matters is finding that mammoth. Big yikes. Big yikes. We should begin by speaking with the sentry stationed at the city gates in the airship landing. If Fury helps us, he has left Ishgard. We need to know about it sooner rather than later. We'll visit the Ark of the Worthy, while the inspector and his assistant head to the airship landing. You can question the guard at the gate near the manufactory, after which we will regroup there and share our findings. Dismissed. Yes. Okay. Hairwart. Oh, it's back to the Chocobo. Honestly, I'm surprised this mission wasn't make a mammoth out of you. Couple noodles. Big sippin'. Oh, wait. Is it up here? Little fellow with a wide-brimmed hat. Aye, he came through here. Bought passage on a supply ship bound for Falcon's Nest. One of them was named Lalafels, right? Funny little buggers. Seemed keen to be anywhere but here. Well, if Gigi left the city, it was not by the main gates. The sentries at the airship landing have seen no one matching his description. Falcon's Nest? Fury, take me! Must we return to that freezing pit of despair? Wheresoever Gigi goes, I will follow him and find him and embrace him as my son once more. However, I surmise our final destination lies far beyond the walls of said outpost. Indeed, there's but one reason he would return to those frozen wastes. To frolic in the snow and cast his worries to the wind. Really? You seemed in no mood to frolic when last I saw him. As I recall, he used his arcane powers to mend a vase, only to become morose and belligerent. And it became clear to him that he was, in fact, a mammoth. One might even say he remembered what he was, remembered his purpose. So he returned to the Western Corthus, that famous breeding ground for heresy, where first we found him. Come to his heretic masters to share with them the intelligence he had gathered on the city. At long last, the undeniable, the unquestionable, the unmistakable scent of heresy. What are we standing around for? We have a heretic to catch. Inspector, I'm starting to think that Inquisitor Sire might not think very highly of our little girl. It is possible, but I would not presume to know his feelings ere he voiced them explicitly. Until such time as he does, we should endeavor to surreptitiously bring him around to the opinion that Gigi is a boy of pure heart and good intent. Subtly in all things, Nashu. That is the Manderville way. Also, I can't remember. Did Nashu have that bandage on her face last time we saw her? Or is that something she's only gotten since we got into Heavensward here? Inquisitors. Everything must be heresy. Or else they wouldn't exist. I'm starting to wonder if we're wasting money on this whole Inquisition thing. We already established that the government and the Popacy, the Pope train, we're all rigged and awful. I'm sure if we dig a little deeper, everything else goes to shit there too. Uncle Popius and his ragtag band of... What the fuck is going on? Aha! I knew it! The mammoth immediately left the outpost and looks to have headed north along the river. By the Fury, I cannot wait to finally catch him in the company of heretics. I don't much like your tone, Inquisitor. If our baby girl ran afoul of any heretics, she'd look them square in the eye and tell them she doesn't want any. Hey, Inspector, I think I just had one of those moments, you know, of insight. Maybe Gigi came out here to find Lord Godbert. I did tell her her grandpapa might like to see that trick of hers. Brilliant deduction, Nashu. He must be eager to meet his grandparents. The self-same ones he renounced when he declared you were not his father? Ha ha ha! What a fine young gentleman, eager to explore his heritage. Let us make haste, my friends, for a reunion of 3 generations of Manderville beckons. Ha ha! I really can't be bothered. Oh, you know, we are Manderville men. Wait. Oh, I was about to say, whose footprints are these? They were Gigi's. The sweet little footprints of an angel. I don't think Godbert would be down here. Tracks continue to the north. God damn it, it's one of these! Pow! Right in the kisser! Careful, my dear, that one was a bit below the belt! Wow. There he is, Mama Hildy. That's the one you should be fearing, not the one who can do suplexes. Guys, did they not notice that Gigi's fucking dead? The mammoth lies motionless in the snow, fragments of ice stuck to its cap, suggesting the impact of something small and round traveling at high oh my god, they killed him. And probably all these deer nearby, too. Like a bullet. Ugh, my head. Who? Oh, it's you. You followed me. Oh, Gigi, if you wanted to have a snowball fight with your grandparents, you should have said so earlier. Papa Hildy was very worried, though he is glad to see you are unharmed. It would seem he was struck by a snowball, much like these Steinbocks. These dead Steinbocks. Are you sure he isn't damaged? As if a mere blow to the head could fell our Gigi. We Mandervilles are made of sterner stuff. I myself have been driven headfirst into the earth on no fewer than 24 occasions. Several times from moms above, and my mind is no less brilliant for the experience. Ha 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 ha! Crippling headaches. I expect the Earth was no less brilliant for the experience, either. Why are you nodding? Oh, he's behind me, isn't he? What good fortune to cross paths with you lot so far from civilization. Forgive me for not taking notice earlier. I was engrossed in my duel with Julian. Julian. But how rude of me! Would you care to join us? That's a bad idea. Grandpapa Godbert! Mama Nashu says you wield the powers of life and death. I beg of you, Grandpapa Godbert, grant me life! Make me a real boy! Is this the character arc Vivi went through in FF9? I know very little. I know that Vivi was concerned about, like, death or something in FF9, but I don't think it was like this. Are you sure about this, son? It may sting a little. I will endure whatever I must to become a real boy. Can he even do that? Oh, no. Sir, he is a child. Oh, my. FF9 is the serious version of this somehow. Are you saying this isn't serious, sir? Then let us begin. Can Godbert really do this? Oh, no. My boy. This body. It's everything I ever wanted. It's perfect. Thank you, Grandpapa Godbert. Thank you. Oh, he turned him into a Lalafell, so therefore I have to hate him. I'm sorry, Gigi. It's the rules. Can you please put some clothes on him, maybe? Oh, but I have not even begun to begin. By your God, guide my hammer. Oh, he's gonna make him a big buff boy, isn't he? That's a fucking limit break. No! Oh, I thought he sent Gigi to the fucking moon. Where's my son? Where's my boy? Oh. That is a big boy right there. Goldsmith level 3 limit break. Papa Hildy, I'm a Manderville man! Gigi, my son, come to your father! Let me have a look at you! Wow. The love between a father and son. Papa Hildy! Gigi! It's so beautiful. They grow up so fast, don't they? Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Whoa, 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 whoa! Yeah. Hildebrand is the highest effort shitpost. People oh, he loves it! He can feel the love. This is how Mandervilles express themselves between each other. There you go. Somehow he planted him with a fucking clothesline. Now that brings back some memories. Please put some clothes on. Papa Hildy! Oh dear! Who could have done such a thing? What did you do to him? Okay. It was only temporary. By the Fury, it's just like the vase all over again! Miraculously restored to its original form! Gigi, my boy, upon further consideration, I believe that this body may suit you best. It is, how shall I put it, more manageable. And much more adorable. But how can I ever be accepted as your son if I remain a mammoth? Is that what's been troubling you all this time? But why didn't you say so? A Manderville is more than mere flesh and bone. He is vigor, compassion, honor. A gentleman for all seasons. Be you man or machine, it makes no difference. If they call you a mammoth, you look them in the eye and say, "Nay, I am a Manderville mammoth." Yes. Yes. He has raised this boy right. Mother, father, forgive me for not consulting with you earlier, but circumstances forced my hand. I have formally adopted Gigi as my son and ward of House Manderville. Ye gods! I knew he was fond of the mammoth, but did you hear that, woman? Our son's gone and got himself a son! You call your wife woman? Grandpapa Godbert! Grandpapa Godbert! Ha! It all makes sense now. Grandpapa Godbert and Grandmama Julianne. I've been waiting years to hear those words. Grandpapa Godbert, Grandmama Julianne. Few things in life are grander than becoming a grandparent, as they say. Ha ha ha! She doesn't seem so amused. Or maybe she is? Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ah! And what's so bloody grand about it? This goes beyond the limit break. Oh, there's no escape. You were already stuck in the field. In the piss puddle. The floor markings. You're gonna take that damage. I'll not be made grandmother to a bloody buggering mammoth. It's past time I beat some sense into my beloved boy. Ma'am! Fury, take me. I'd heard the tales of dark nights before, but... No. No, it couldn't be. No, I think it was something far worse. Heretical. Like as not, but rules be damned, I am not risking my life to find out. She's racist against mammoths. Great. Oh, I see you only care about the heretic stuff when it's convenient for you, huh? They're mad, utterly mad, the whole damn lot of them. How their house could rise to such prominence, I will never understand. Well, at least the mammoth seems to have overcome its existential crisis. Before today, I didn't know a mammoth could even have an existential crisis. Wait, what am I saying? It's a mammoth! Why should I care what it claims to think or feel? Fury, take me! This idiocy is infectious. I mustn't allow myself to fall prey to it. Follow procedure. Report to your superior. One step at a time. One step at a time. Sure, whatever. What the fuck is going on back here? Is that a band of black mages come to get their son back? Their son and or daughter? Right then, my superiors have been informed of the mammoth's adoption by House Manderville. As witnessed by House Fortemps, proceeded to take me to a task for my gross mishandling of the situation. They remain convinced that the mammoth is the product of heretical machinations and have commanded me to redouble my efforts to prove this incontrovertible fact. It may prove problematic, however, as Gigi seems to have forsaken his quest to recover his memories and has thrown himself wholly into his new life as a Manderville mammoth, casting about for any hint of a case alongside his doting father. In any event, though, I do not share my superior's conviction. I think it's safe to say there is something exceedingly unusual about that mammoth. You saw with your own eyes how effortlessly it restored that vase, and itself, to its original form. Reconstructive magics are not particularly rare, but his are unlike any I have ever seen before. A second here. What the fuck are these squid things that keep showing up? See you, Inspector. Alright, so we've got 4 more. A gazebo to call our own. Gazebos are getting a real play this time. That you stand here before me is proof that Halone smiles upon me this day. I have need of your assistance, Sogeth. Before you think to run away screaming in terror, I pray you hear me out. It concerns the esteemed, and now missing and presumed dead, Knights of the Heavensward. None have returned to the capital since all the unpleasantness began, yet recently we have heard rumors of these honored sirs walking the streets. 'Tis heresy most foul, I say, and I mean to get to the bottom of it, but we will need all the help we can get, which means, Fury take me, we could benefit from a certain individual's serendipity. Besides, if we don't seek him out, he's likely to show up at the worst possible time anyway. At least, this way it'll be on our terms. We can keep an eye on that boy. Mammoth! Mammoth! Yes, right. Oh, you must be wondering why I asked you to come. Well, you and the inspector seem to enjoy a natural rapport, so... Praise Halone. For a moment I was afraid you'd make me beg. This may well be my last chance to prove my worth to my superiors. And if I can't... to Fortemps Manor. Yeah, we got like, what, 4, 5, 6 story arcs in the last Hildebrand thing? It seems like every expansion now is just going to have one. Because, Gigi, such behavior is unbecoming a gentleman. But why, Papa Hildy? Why is it unbecoming a gentleman? Ah, Inquisitor Sire! Seer! Sogeth! Good day to the both of you. Are you come as adoring fans or on business? Business. Always business. You may rest assured. Then I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am at your service. Is it robbery, murder, tax evasion? Avoision? Wait. Before we get into that, what's going on here? Much as it pains me to admit it, my beloved Gigi, the apple of my eye, the fruits of my loins, attempted to deface this lovely gazebo. Naturally, as his father, it falls to me to see him return to the straight and narrow. That's not true. I was drawing a family crest for our home. Now, Gigi, I know you are fond of this gazebo, as we are all. Why are gazebos getting such fucking play? But it belongs to Lord Edmont. You wouldn't want to steal from Uncle Edmont, would you? I guess not. Then where is our gazebo, Papa Hildy? And does it have a warm stove with a steaming kettle, too? Oh, Gigi, don't you see? We have no need of kettles or gazebos. As gentlemen inspectors, the world is our oyster. We can go whither we please, where the red fern grows or the wild rose blooms. And yet you have been sleeping in Lord Edmont's gazebo for how long? I don't care about wild roses. I want to live in a gazebo with Papa Hildy and Mama Nashu. Gazebos are quite expensive and dangerous if not domesticated. Dangerous indeed, my boy. Besides, we are gentlemen inspectors, free to travel the length and breadth of Eorzea in search of a case. Does that not sound more thrilling than whittling away the hours beneath a gazebo? I guess. If it's a case you want, you need not go so far. We are currently investigating reports of individuals masquerading as Knights of the Heavensward. These contemptible charlatans are rumored to have tricked several hapless maidens into attending private parties for a small fee, with the promise of enjoying the company of these great sirs. Those who were foolish enough to attend found their experiences to be so traumatizing that they have refused to discuss them in detail. Needless to say, your assistance in this matter would be greatly appreciated, and for it you shall receive due compensation. Say no more, Inquisitor, say no more. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am well versed in the way of the fairer sex. Since when? Since I have this child. Mummy! Mother dearest, I was under the impression you had departed for Alda. And leave my beloved boy to keep on playing at being an inspector, as well as a father to a bloody mammoth. Bugger that, you're coming home right this instant. How can you say such things? It's my life's calling to be an inspector, and Gigi is my son. He is a Manderville man. Grand as it is to see you, you have come at the most inopportune time. The young women of Ishgard are in need of a champion to defend them from fiends most foul. Come, Nashu, come. Come, Gigi. We shall demonstrate to my mother our peerless investigative skills and bring these criminals to justice. False balls, he's stubborn. Probably gets it from his sorry arse of a father. I trust you lot'll help me to keep him out of trouble. Right then, come along. Well, that could have gone better. And worse. Let's not keep them waiting. Yeah. Please, do you think me so foolish as to fall for their charade? From what I heard from the others, said knights bore not even the slightest resemblance to the Heavensward, as if I had not already memorized every detail of my dear Sir Adelphel's face. Oh, wherever could he be? They're all dead, ma'am. Space dust. And truly, outside her grace, my allowance all gone to waste on those... Ugh, I dare not say it. Mayhap those awful old rumors are true. Mayhap I must needs accept that he now walks in Halone's halls. They're not going to show up as zombies now, are they? I demand satisfaction! Swift and terrible vengeance! How dare they prey upon a lady's emotions to line their pockets with gil? If Sir fucking Cheribert were here, he'd purge the lot of them like the festering sickness they are. Yes. A pity he too remains missing. So very much a pity. Papa Hildy? Papa Hildy! That grandmama over there is staring at us. Now, Gigi, a gentleman must be more careful with his words. First of all, you have only one grandmother. Second, and this is tremendously important, never ever call her that. At least, not yet. Promise? Yes, Father, I promise not to call Grandmama Julianne. Greetings, milady. Ho, ain't you a charmer? And there I was thinking I might have to rip your bloody head off if ye said the G word one more time. Like that, Papa Hildy? Ah, my faithful assistants! Have you gleaned any new information? Other than the fact that these women scorned seem to detest the fake knights with every fiber of their being? These two women were telling me all about what they'd do if they cornered Sir... Is this the best you can do, then? Bloody oaths and girlish fantasies? And you call yourself a Manderville man? I assure you, Mother, we are only just getting started. The tapestry of lies and deception behind which the truth hides is oft unraveled with the tug of a single loose thread. I say, young lady, I would beg but a moment of your time. Oh. Somehow I doubt that young lady was targeted by the charlatans we seek. Aye, it's true. I too was taken in by the false promises of those awful, awful men. Long have I yearned for a chance to meet Sir Velgian. So when they said I finally could, I didn't hesitate for even a moment. But when they escorted me to the manor and undid the blindfold, I looked on the hideous faces of those so-called Grand Sirs. I screamed and fled. They were gone when I returned with the watch, but their neighbors said they had overheard them speaking about seeking shelter in a place called Idleshire. I know it's not much, but I pray this information helps you in your search. My lady, I swear to you here and now, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall not rest until these dastardly fiends are punished for their foul crimes. Huzzah! 3 cheers for Papa Hildy! Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray. And there you have it. Our query can be found in Idleshire. Come, my loyal assistants. Justice waits for no gentleman. That's all well and good, but I've never heard of this Idleshire. Have you? Yeah, we've been there. You mean we're to travel to Dravanian hinterlands right now, just like that? Just like that. Alright. So where are they sitting? Over by the gates, I guess. Woo! Truly, this magnificent settlement is a testament to the hard work and camaraderie of her Uplander and Gobby citizens. Yes, well, I'm just glad we are no longer being pursued by fire-breathing dragons, musket-wielding crabs, and bomb-throwing goblins. You know, the other ones. But they were no match for Lady Julianne and her pans of hers, am I right? I want to see her make the bad gobbies... Fly again? Fly again. Bleh. God's sakes, Hildy. Except in Sogeth, this lot'd be dead in a ditch somewhere if it weren't for me. Nonsense! I would never let any harm come to my loyal assistant or my beloved son. If I may interject. Now then, let us split up and question the good peoples of Idleshire. My keen inspector's sense tells me that one of them has knowledge of the false knights we seek. Oh, he's sad Hildebrand wouldn't fight for him. He too has found love for Hildy. Hildy diddly. Psh, kashaw. Yes, Loudjocks knows of Grand Sirs. Sneaky uplanders keep to selves. Mingle not with gobby flock. But each to own, Loudjock says. No questions, only jingly shine. Oh, you must be talking about them Grand Sirs. They drifted into Idleshire some time ago, as I recall. Paid visits to the Great Library, though I couldn't tell you why. Oh, I know all about the Grand Sirs. They keep to themselves in that building of theirs, south of the Round Spot. You'd best watch out, though. They're a dangerous bunch, liable to kill you for looking at them cockeyed. It's entirely possible that I've gone completely and utterly mad, but are you perchance the long-lost twin sister of an Ishgardian noblewoman? Oh my god! What? Look behind you, a three-headed Goobboo! Why do I feel like I've not seen the last of that old lady? Oh, no. She's gonna be the main antagonist, isn't she? Only we had the testimony of a concerned citizen, which could conveniently direct us to the villain's precise location. The Grand Sirs are holed up in a building to the south of the markets. Good show, Sogeth. There, that's the one. Come, let's inform the others. Glad we're all standing out here in the rain. It would seem that no one is home. There is naught we can do but wait, then. Papa Hildy, I just want to say that I really like this place. I think that you and me and Mama Nashu could have lots of exciting adventures if we stay here. You may be right, Gigi. This community seems to have fostered an enlightened, free society, welcoming to honest souls willing to work and contribute to the greater whole. Did anyone happen to see a gazebo on the way in? As I live in Ska, Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian at Manderville. Could that be? I say, could that be Slowfix Coin Toss? Do you know this Gobby, Inspector? I most certainly do. Why, Master Slowfix was my very first employer. Pshaw, when traveling through Thanalan not long ago, Gobby Flock was waylaid by Uplander bandits. With no jingly shine to pay brass blades, we had no way to backtake goods. Till we make business deal with Gentleman Uplander, that is. With fastness he finds Uplander bandits and brings more bangy boom. And returns to goodly Gobby's missing goods and great justice. Henceforth, Slowfix gains new appreciation for Uplanders. But for chance encounter with Gentleman Uplander, he never conceived of fucking egalitarian utopia. Pshka! One may even claim Hildy a founding father of Idleshire. With metaphorical tongue flaps, that is. Ha ha ha! Oh, the memories. It was near a thing, for the bandits were clever enough to see through my ingenious disguise as an innocent milkmaid. But in my haste to escape, I tripped over a barrel of fire sand, and, as they say, boom gobby doom. Core, no busy deals for the wicked. No busy deals indeed. But leaving that delightful anecdote aside, ye gods, Master Slowfix, just looking at what you and your flock have made of these ruins is making me big eyes. Peshka, Gobby folk have come long way since wandering days, but we have not forgotten Gentleman Uplander's kindness. Slowfix is here to offer hand lending. Just straight quoting the lyrics of Alexander. I didn't even notice. Well, far be it from me to refuse. But were they going forward and back? My son Gigi has grown quite fond of your magnificent city, and so I should like to stay here with him and my assistant for a time. We would not require much in the way of accommodations. A humble gazebo, for example, would more than suffice. Why settle for gazebo in perfectly good estate right behind you? Residents of building in arrears, and Slowfix happy to evict them. But we were pursuing the fiends who lived here on suspicion of defrauding young women. Fraud. In Slowfix's egalitarian utopia, this he will not abide. All the more reason to let Gentleman Uplander and his flock stay instead of Grand Sirs. No need for jingly shine either. Huzzah! A giant gazebo to call our own! I do not know what to say. Thank you, Master Slowfix, thank you. No need for teary-eyed tongue flaps. Gobby Flock is possessed by moral obligation to repay Gentleman Uplanders for past generosity. Enjoy new gazebo, and good luck with hunt for Grand Sirs. Papa Hildy, since this is our gazebo, is it okay if I draw our family crest on it? I can think of no better way to celebrate this joyous occasion. Perhaps draw the ire of our new home's former tenants. Come, let us go and purchase some paints together. This gazebo shall be your canvas. Now he's gone and gotten himself a sodden gazebo. Bloody hells, if he really thinks I'm gonna let him keep on playing at being a father. No, we should one day reunite all of us on a server just to have a photo together. Or while doing the Sentai posing. That would be nice, but again, Clockwork doesn't have an account anymore. On account of some fuckery. Wait, is our family crest just Gigi? Or am I talking like it's our family crest? It's their family crest. Wow! A better artist than me. Great. Still no sign of the notorious Grandsers. I dare say we're going to need more paint. I wonder if that picture is going to actually stay on the wall even after this quest finishes. I would hope so. Don't trust anyone over 6. Alright. I guess that old lady is going to be the villain, isn't she? Oh, much as it pains me to admit it, a gentleman's stamina is not without limits. I dare say I could do with a spot of tea. Hey, Inspector, is it just me, or have those two been looking at us for the past few minutes? Oh, 'tis quite normal behavior for my adoring fans, I should think. When finally presented with an opportunity to meet their idol in the flesh, all too many succumb to their fear and flee. Or maybe, just maybe, they're the Grand Bloody Sarahs. Come on, they're getting away. I want to draw me on there too. Come on, guys. I want to be part of the family. Oh, come on, no fair, guys. I saw that. Looks just like me, huh? I mean, minus the eye patch. And this little boy right here, this little wind-up gentleman, this is my son. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Where are we going? Don't trust anyone over 60. Excuse me? Gigi? They went that way, to the right. I'll catch up to you all soon, so just go on. The poor child has been murdered. Heal him. Yes, heal him. The poor boy. Darn. Well. Gonna do some fucking wheelies out of here. Hildy Dildy, you left your fucking son back there. Hearken to me, you dastardly rapscallions. You have nowhere to run. Reveal yourselves at once. I shall not ask you again. Come forth, grand sirs. Name yourselves and answer for your misdeeds. Oh, they're all old! Oh my god. They're beautiful. They're not what I remember. Slayer of 1,000,000 worms! The silver spear which hath pierced the very heavens! Orland! Master of magics, ancient and awesome, the divine hand which hath defeated all maladies, save Senescene and incandescent Goonspart. Through fire, justice is served! Grand Sirs, Excelsior! I don't know whether to laugh or to cry. Mayhap both. To punish evil forces, I have been charged! Grandsires, Grandsirs, you stand accused of willfully and unlawfully convincing young maidens of Ishgard to attend private parties under false pretenses, thereby inflicting upon them terrible financial and emotional distress. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am come to on behalf of these poor defenseless innocents, and to see that no others are made to suffer as they did. Now lay down your arms and surrender yourselves into my custody. Ha! The audacity of this boy! You should feel ashamed for your words and deeds. That's a fucking limit break! Yay! You will rue this day, and rue it hard! Oh. Okay, yeah, that he jumped good! Gods, how I missed this! The air streaming past, the blood pumping, the taste of copper on my lips, the slight dizziness. It was on a day like this that we met, wasn't it? And when we soared into those azure skies, we never truly came back down. Wait, is he going to space? Did he jump too good? What the fuck is going on? Do mine eyes deceive? Pixney of my heart, descendant from Halone's halls to guide me to her bosom. My beloved, my everything! Long have I waited for this moment. Take me in your arms once more and lift me higher! 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 I think he jumped too good and he's probably in space. And dead. Or we're literally just gonna see his corpse hit the fucking ground. Oh my god! No! Orland! 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 Oh. He jumped too good. Damn. Being a dragoon is hard. Alas, poor Orland. I knew him not in the slightest, but he seemed a decent man. Chicanery and attempted murder notwithstanding. What the fuck is going on? You will rue this day and rue it hard! And then, yeah. He died with a smile on his face. See, not everybody can jump like a dragoon. Wait, I've seen this before! All too recently! Yes, anyway, he's only mostly dead. If the Master of Magic's ancient and awesome here acts with all haste, the man may yet be saved. Oh yeah, I can heal people. Right. Wait, me? You talking to me? Oh, you're referring to me. I see. I see. With all haste, was it? Yes, yes, I'll get right on that. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite. No, wait, that's no good. Let me see. Something of a rather less controversial tradition. Yes, something with more pep, a vortex of biting winds to rend the flesh, and smite my foe! Oh. Foes? I thought you were friends! Okay, so it was old age. Got it. Who, me? He is going to fucking murder him. Oh! Oh! Saint Raynette! Bucker me with a bleeding gay bulg! My back! My back! A ribal. Yeah. They weren't foes, they were rivals. Grr. 'Twould seem I've underestimated you lot. That makes two of us? Enough! Leave them be, or do you not care what becomes of the mammoth? No! My son! I mean his son! Gigi! But when? How? There she is. I thought I recognized you, first in Ishgard, then in Idleshire. You've been following us since we left the capital. Bearer of faces fair and fearsome, the midnight shadow which hath deceived kings and queens. Dorsey! You can't possibly have been so naive as to think we'd not see through your ridiculous disguises. And yet here we are, and here you are, so effortlessly and easily lured into our trap, for which we are most grateful, mind. My companions are hardly cut out for life on the road. All has been in preparation for this moment. The parties, the petty schemes. From the first, the objective of this grand design has been this singular mammoth. I swear to you, if you harm Gigi in any way, we have no desire to hurt the boy. We but require his help to reclaim that which is rightfully ours, our youth. Confound it, I can't see! Damn, they're very slowly getting away. Very slowly. Yeah. Papa Hildy! Gigi! Stay strong, my son! I swear I shall find you! Guys? Guys? Alright. Alright, whatever. "12 strike me down for a fool! So desperate was I to seize the grandsires that I failed to discern their true intent before it was too late. And now poor Gigi is in their clutches. What if I never see my beloved son again? Suppose we ought to prepare for the worst. They could be halfway to Hadzat Han by now." I very much doubt that, given that they were moving at a damn toys' pace. The little milksop's right. Let's get after the old buggers. Huh. That's what my mentor used to call me, among other things. Oh, the memories. I mean, how far could they have possibly gotten? Not far at all. Literally just down the road. Oh, Zora falling asleep already. I mean, if that's the case, we could probably call it after this one and then finish it up next time we do FF14. So it seems that the Grand Sirs have been caught once more by the very inspector that was trying to catch them. How ironic. Also, how premature. We have them, yes, but they still have Gigi. Damn it. If only some manner of opportunity would present itself. Ask and ye shall receive. We can ambush that wizened dragoon, take him hostage, and demand an exchange. Inquisitor Sire, you disappoint me. A gentleman cannot condone the violent kidnapping and ransom of his elders. No, we shall approach this problem as paragons of honor and virtue. Sogeth will stalk and subdue Grand Sir, and then relieve him of his armor. I'm already a dragoon. How is stripping an old man naked more gentlemanly than taking him hostage? Rest assured, I shall reveal all soon enough. Godspeed, Sogeth. I'm already a dragoon. I'm sure they won't notice at all. Whatever. Bleh. Hey, guys. That's not death, you fool. It's just a passerby. I'm just gonna take this. I'm just gonna take this little boy here. Wait, where did he go? Oh, he went way down there. He moves fast for an old man. Ah, I knew you'd... Wait, who are you again? There's something awfully familiar about those muscular forearms. Those strong yet tender-looking fingers. I say, would you be so kind as to massage my shoulders, young man? There's this lingering ache, this tension that Gonspart can't seem to soothe with his magics. Remove my breastplate. Oh, of course, how silly of me. Pray, lend me a hand with the straps. Am I really gonna undress this old man? Oh. Truly, young man, you are a saint. Ah, I swear it's the little things you begin to appreciate. My dear departed wife used to help me with my armor, you know. Right. I should be seated to better receive your tender ministrations. Is he gonna fall asleep? Ah, the healing tingle with that I had tincture of salamander with which to treat these aches. My little pig's knee used to spread some on my chest and under my nose to help me sleep through the night. Come, do not be shy. Work those soothing fingers into each and every knot. Slowly, make me forget my troubles. Why do all these fucking Hildebrand missions involve me massaging people? Harder, harder, higher, higher. Close your eyes and dream. The older dragoon's soft snoring suddenly stops, and you begin to fear you may have borne witness to his final moments. Leaning closer, you extend a hesitant finger, only to stop short when a sudden spasm signals the resumption of his labored breathing. I'll be taking those pants too, I guess. With the utmost care, you remove Orland's sabatons and breeches, leaving the sleeping old man exposed to the elements, at the mercy of the nearby ravenous bears and tentacled morbles. May he rest in peace. Alright, we're just fine with him being fucking mauled to death? Alright, we need to give this armor to Hildy Dildy. Here, put this on. Ah, my stalwart assistant, by your return, I gather you have taken care of the dragoon. By taken care, I mean afford him an due courtesy of befitting a man of his years, whilst returning with equipment I require. Actually, yes. Capital. Then without further ado, I shall disguise myself as Orland and free Gig from captivity. But you two look nothing alike. They may be old and slow, but they're not blind. Oh, ye of little faith, you are in for a treat. You shall have a front row seat to this magnificent display of Mandervillian guile and subterfuge. Yeah? Hey, is it time for dinner yet? We just ate, you daft bugger. Where the hell's his Orland? I know he's got to take a piss every hour, but damn it! He could at least be quick about it. Yeah? Wow. Greetings, fellow Antediluvians. I have returned. Antediluvians. Yeah? Oh, bollocks. It's about time. What? Okay, no, that's bollocks. I mean, she's not wearing her glasses. Pack up your things. I want us back on the road in 10 minutes. Before we do that, we must first release young Gigi here. It's his behavior unbecoming a gentleman to keep children in cages. What the seven hells are you blathering about? He's going to get away. No, he will not. See? Still here, within my care. Right then. On a completely unrelated note, I shall now take the boy with me on a brief sojourn into the wilderness. Fury, take me. It's working. He's about to walk out there with Gigi and they won't even try to stop him. So far, so good. Oh. Oh. I'm cold and there are marbles after me. Uh-oh. Hey, wait a minute. I'm me, but you're also me. But that can't be. Unless... This is it. This is the moment when my life flashes before my eyes. Oh, my dearest Pigsney, we'll be together at last. Come on, Hildy. Oh. That facial animation. They're really going all in on the facial flaps and movements, huh? Imposter! How dare you attempt to trick me with a ruse so hackneyed it would make a minstrel blush. Ye gods, I never realized dying would hurt so much. Now's our chance, Gigi. Come with me. Vivi, wait! Vivi? My son, what's gotten into you? Vivi? Vivi? Where have I heard that name before? Remember who you are, Vivi. What you are, a creation of the great Charlayan Archmagus, Quan. Quan. I was given life by... Grandpapa Quan! I remember now. We lived together, and he taught me many things about the outside world. What? Is this all Final Fantasy IX lore I have no idea about? What exactly do you remember, my son? Everything. Yes, everything. I remember that Grandpapa Quan created me, that he took care of me, raised me, and that we were very happy. But then he abandoned me. Grandpapa Quan abandoned me. He believed you were flawed, Vivi, that you lacked the power to turn back the hands of time and make him young again. And so in his ignorance, he cast you out and died all alone. To turn back the hands of time. Then what we witnessed in the Crosier, with the Duke's priceless vase, that power could be brought to bear on people? But wait, how do you know about all this? You couldn't have possibly been associated with Archmagus Quan. We found his journals during one of our many trips into the Great Library. Scavenging for valuable relics is one of the few ways we have left to make a living. We were famed heroes of the war in our prime, with fortunes to match, but no soldier has the strength to triumph over time. Before we knew it, the hours of the sheath was upon us. Ishgard no longer had need of our services, so we came here to eke out a living, to keep doing what we do best, until our bodies wouldn't let us. Imagine our surprise when we stumbled upon the opportunity of a lifetime. A second lifetime, as it were. A mammoth with the power to take that which was broken and restore it to its prime state. To turn back time with its temporal magics and give us back our misspent youth. Fury, take me. This is all so... I don't even know if there's a precedent to determine whether or not this constitutes heresy. We knew where to look, even. With the journals, we determined that the mammoth was somewhere in the Western Highlands. A chance for a second chance was within reach. And then we were forced to watch as you imbeciles pulled Vivi from the snow, nearly ruining everything. Vivi, listen to me. Come with us and we can help you unlock your true potential. Just think what you could accomplish were you to master your magics. Not only could you make us young again, but you may even have the power to restore life to the Archmagus Quan. Vivi. Vivi. Impossible. No magic can truly return the dead to us. At best, you can animate a corpse, and I need not review the precepts to declare that the products of necromancy are abominations in the eyes of the Fury. No! Gigi, wait! What of our adventures? What of our gazebo? You are a Manderville mammoth! You've always been so kind to me, Papa Hildy, and I will forever be grateful for that. But Grandpapa Quan made me. He made me, and I miss him. So even if it fails, I have to try. What are you doing? They're getting away! We have to stop them! Mayhap we must respect Gigi's decision. So that's the end of that chapter, huh? You're giving up and coming back home? I too made a decision long ago, to become a traveling inspector. I've ever stood by it. Mayhap it is from the singular stubbornness of mine that Gigi took inspiration. Nay, I cannot abide it! He is my flesh and blood, my son! I dare not let him use his temporal magics to pervert the natural order. Aye, it falls to me, his father, to ensure that Gigi keeps the righteous path and only utilizes traditional methods of zombification to raise the dead. Inquisitor Sire? Kyre? Seer? I must applaud your dedication to your work, and cannot thank you enough for all you have done on our behalf. Yet I fear if we continue as we are, Gigi may be driven to rash action. Therefore, I would ask that you suspend your pursuit of the Grand Sirs for a time, that I might be afforded the opportunity to convince my son to return peacefully. Well, seeing as how we can only guess as the full extent of Gigi's power, it might prove dangerous to act aggressively should he choose to use them. I knew you would understand. Right then. There's no time to waste. Nashu, let us retire to our new gazebo and discuss our plans. I suppose it'd been a shame had he given up that easily. Though that means I'll have to stick around even longer. On the other hand, if that bloody mammoth's really got the power to make them young again, then... Oh, now you want a cool mammoth grandson, huh? Is that how that works? I said I'd suspend my pursuit, and I will, but that doesn't mean I won't continue my investigation into that mammoth and its powers. In Ishgard. Yes. Okay. Alright, so we'll go finish this off in Foundation, and then that'll probably be it for tonight. We'll finish this on our next Final Fantasy XIV stream before we start the Shadows of my cock. My hawk. Ah, as I see you saw fit to return to the capital as well. The Inquisition has a rather large collection of heretical tombs, including many of the Charlayan origin. I had a mind to scour them for information on temporal magics. This, of course, all for the sake of confirming the mammoth's heretical origins. Yes, only that. Why are you looking at me like that? As if to imply that my interest in these matters is more than a professional one. I'm sure I don't know what you're not talking about. Thank you, Sogeth. That will be all. What the fuck are these squids? I guess she had that bandage on her face the whole time. You know, they have all this money. They couldn't make like a cool anime vocal version of that song? To actually invoke, like... Did she start the next cutscene? Did you start the next cutscene? Alright, well. We're gonna have to lose the Pompadour for like a week. Or you know what? I might as well just keep the Pompadour. Actually, give me a sec here. You know what? The Pompadour can stay for now. The Pompadour can stay. I might have to fix this, though. Yeah, whatever. The Pompadour can fucking stay. For now, he will remain a gentleman. Oh wait, I gotta change my title too. The Azure Dragoon. Cancel. Wait, like a knight in shining armor. UI Cup champion. It's a fate. Did we not get a title for the Dragon Quest one? That sucks. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that looks weird. Oh, it all looks weird. Yeah, we don't look at that one yet. Oh, yeah, that looks weird. Okay, yeah, let's just sit down and contemplate the decisions we've made today. How am I supposed to eat hot, steamy ramen with a Pompadour this large? It's gonna absorb all the flavor. So yeah, we'll fucking call it there for tonight. So yeah, I guess next Wednesday we'll start the Shadows of Mahak, whatever it's called, which is apparently the next Alliance raids. I don't know how long that's going to take, but that's probably what we're going to be doing for the next while. Tonight, though, we're going to be playing Elite Beat Agents. We're going to be testing out the DS emulation on the Wii U over there. So we're going to play through that. I don't think we should have any problems with it. In terms of, you know, Twitch banhammering. They're all covers. Old, terrible DS filtered covers. So I think we should be fine. And we should be able to beat it in, like, one stream. I don't remember those, I don't remember that game being too long. Long to beat. 4 hours. Oh yeah, we should be able to beat the whole thing. If we play it good. If we play good. Hopefully. Shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, other than that, on Saturday, we finished Shadow the Hedgehog, so before we set into the next, I guess, era, the next generation of Sonic, we're going to go back and cover, you know, some cameos that Sonic made in other games around that time. Which there were hundreds, so we're only going to cover the interesting ones. You know, Billy Hatcher. Actually, I've got a list here. Not a full list. You know, Rad Mobile, Billy Hatcher. There might be a Daytona USA in there. Just the interesting Sonic cameos. It might take some work. You know what? It will take some work, so I probably should get to work on working on that. But, yeah. And then next week we'll, you know, actually start playing the next generation of Sonic. Basically, just pay attention to the stream schedule. It should let everybody know what we're doing. But, yeah. Other than that, that's pretty much it. It's now 4 a.m. I think it's about time to probably head to bed. So, yeah. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. For all that cool Alexander stuff. For all that sweet Hildy-Dildy. Which we will continue next week. And, yeah. I guess we'll see everybody tonight for Elite Beat Agents. So, we'll see everybody then.